Alliances turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. Alliances turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Alliances turn to pick. Lena. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
The undying wakes.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to pick.
Bloodseeker.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Phantom Assassin.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to ban.
Radiant team ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to pick. Radiant team pick. Alliances turn to pick.
Enchantress.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban.
Phantom Lancer.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to ban.
Radiant team ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team pick.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to pick.
Void incarnate.
Seconds remaining.
Puck!
Choose your hero. Prepare for battle.
Divine.
The maggots clean you. I hate life. We come for you.
That wasn't too bright.
哎，队友呢？
队友嘞？
哎，队友呢？队友呢？
队友呢？
30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
Yeah, it's really obnoxious. It's being able to, like, you can push the wave so quickly with Bloodright plus, you know, Light Striker or Dragon Slave. At any point in the game, you're just really creating space for a lot of your other heroes, which you're probably going to need. You know, Phantom Lance needs a bit of a ramp-up time to get into his items, and then his aggression comes. But I'm like you said, you know, Alliance, they like this puck Limp. The Limp, he's very, very adept on the hero. It's going to be exciting to see what he gets up to here against, like the panel said, no real lockdown. It's going to be a pretty free puck game to be that elusive, slippery hero.
You're going nowhere.
You get nothing.
Oh, Malik up top. Already taking so much damage. He did play an early magic stick to try and deal with both Decay and Dagger. There's lots of spam coming out from Alliance, but even that doesn't seem to be enough. And FNG is, yeah, look at him. He gets first blood, he just whacks him down, he hits level 2, gets the soul rip out.
The song of death.
Undying level 2, big old damage, but he does have a wave under his tower, so it's not all doom and gloom for Malik. He'll be able to get a bit of experience as he returns to lane. But that's a good start for Alliance. You know, with PA Undying, you do want to be able to safeguard the early levels, especially against this Lina Bloodseeker. And that allows FNG to come back and pull and reset the wave, get it back under his tier 1, and create a nice little bubble, nice environment for the PA to continue farming in. Oh, mid lane. This Void Spirit's not having a great time. Very low.
Don't mind me.
Yeah, now
Dyer's
Gambit get to play a little bit further forward, get a courier snipe for themselves. Trying to contest into this pull camp as Nico Baby aggressively moves forward. And there's the combo you were saying, down to below half HP. And FNG might actually be under threat of dying. Gets a soul rip off on himself, dodges the Light Striker ray, and he turns to punch Lina. Get out of my lane. Nico Baby wants more. The dagger won't finish her off, and now the Bloodright connecting will allow Malik to get in there with a bit more damage. At PA, again, these magic ones, everyone's got one. FNG still sticking around, and he's opened himself up now. A bit of revenge for the Bloodseeker at last. Yeah, and a double wave coming in for PA. You definitely need to get back in there and make sure you gather as many resources as you can. So I did take a peek into the mid lane, and it didn't look good in terms of regen and harassment. Lorinov was very low, but he seems to be playing this lane to the very edge, to the very limits. Like right now, he gets jumped on by the puck. Limp does have an empty bottle as the rune spawns up for him. Yes, it's very even. Looks like Lorinov is having a pretty good time actually managing to last hit under tower.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It was pretty close, wasn't it? That dissimulate, trying to dodge the orb. And play on S4 bottom now. PL with that Enchantress, so there's also a play up top. Lena's going to escape, and S4 also down bottom runs away. As that pull camp top lane does get contested again by Gambit. Something they consistently have to do. And the thing is, Nico Baby, you know, he's missing out on some wave creeps there. Is this something that, you know, is good for Alliance?
Naughty to burn.
Pretty good move for them. And bounty runes coming means that Hanskin down bottom is going to make a little bit of a wander out of lane as Lena does the same thing top. Excess Vampire is going to leave one for Lorinov to refill his bottle. Pretty...
Bounty.
Where are you going?
Is that something you'd want to kind of actively set up for, you know, dragging waves or getting ready to like TP to the tier 1, or are you waiting for an active rune to make that move?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So more of a reactive play. And for now,
Dire's
missing out on the observer ward that Lorinov got down. Did try with a sentry. In that bottom lane, we've not looked at too much. Phantom Lancer, 28-6. He is being pressured pretty well by S4 and Hanskin. They're able to chip away at him, force him to buy a little bit extra regen than he would like. I feel like Enchantress has a great time down here because she's under threat of dying at any given moment. You know, lift into stomp, double edge. 600 HP, not so much.
Years of my delight.
Yeah, really nice. Especially when Alliance really do rely on Nico Baby to be their win condition the majority of the time. This PA is the be-all and end-all of their physical damage.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Puck definitely going to have a good start, as there's some stacks made up here as well, back in the jungle. FNG, he's been a busy boy. And a bit of time now for Hanskin to get that mid lane, try and get a bit of experience. Close in on level 6 as he's still, you know, around level 3, level 4, nearly getting there. Kind of interesting that Puck's the one farming jungle, but I guess after a rotation, you're naturally going to go back through the jungle, get back to base, and then Limp's ready to TP to a lane.
Sure you are.
Impossible.
Radiant's
Individually clicking creeps. Initiation onto the Puck as that Ace Rune gets grabbed by the Void Spirit and Limp just gets blown up. FNG's dropped the Tombstone, but that's just more free money here for Gambit. They're all converging towards the Undying. I mean, Hanskin's here to help out, but Lorinov should be able to secure this without too many issues. PATP. Pretty good move from Nico Baby if you can get anything, but again, it's just a hasted Void Spirit that sprints away from danger. Give it the Sven level 15 talent. Dagger now dispels, yeah? Oh, jeez. I hope you're not talking to Ice Frog about these. Please. That would be pretty disgusting. More stacks. FNG building up bank in the jungle. Nico Baby's going to try and take some of these individual creeps down one by one, little by little. But it's opened up the top lane now for Gambit to get in here. A bit of chip damage onto the tier 1 Bloodseeker and the Void Spirit there. Both top of the net worth, 4.1k and 3.7 between them. Nico Baby's blurred up here.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
For the next, maybe 5 to 10 minutes even, but they're going to coil the Void Spirit. And again, Nico Baby's made this rotation into mid. They blow up Lauren off, that's a big pick-off. But potentially here with the Blood Right and the Rupture, Nico Baby caught up in the Ether Remnant on his way through, and that Laguna Blade to secure the kill. Access Vampire says thank you very much. So the 1-for-1 trade in the end.
None to burn.
Yeah, still trying to get to level 6. And collapsing towards bottom lane. Phantom Lance is back in the jungle, so the Enchantress is the target of choice. Stampede from S4 as well to close the gap onto Ina. Quick little war stomp there. And it's a slow kill though. Level 2 Nature's Attendance, and it's not a kill at all actually. You were right, the raindrops, the magic stick, the heal, and a tip come through from Kasani.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Yeah. Yeah, and I guess the targets that Gambit are going to be giving up to them as well. You look at where, Phantom Lance is positioning here. He'll probably swing up towards the triangle and then play that top lane a little bit more. Void Spirit is very difficult to catch. You need to blow everything on him. So you've got the potential here for Gambit just to, throw a Bloodseeker or an Enchantress into these kind of river areas, the entrances to the jungle. And if Alliance do want to make those smoke plays, they're only going to get minor targets while the bigger cores are just freely farming. Yeah, Kasani's back up here into the triangle, going to be farming Ancients and stacking for himself. And it doesn't feel like Alliance have a great way to break through that. It's not even a front line, it's just like breaking across the map. Well, he got it. He is level 6 Pycat, but he's dead. Limp's getting chased back a bit. Malik doesn't really have anyone to help him. And his bottom lane still being pressured by S4. FNG's here, but it's just this TP from Enchantress. Solo defending the tower. Lena moving across. And they just put their bodies in that kind of in harm's way almost. Saying, Alliance, look at us, we're juicy targets, but you have no idea where the PL is. PL, who's closing in very quickly on that Diffusal Blade. Only a couple of minutes off it. Yeah, you suddenly have that staying power. Where you're like, okay, I'm going to stand my ground. Throw everything you've got on me. Nico Baby into the Ancients himself now. PA still pretty distant from the Battle Fury, but it's coming along. I'll get there eventually. And I guess you do have the similar situation where, you know, PL is hiding back in the pocket. PA is doing the same thing as Alliance. Just try and keep that lane equilibrium across the river. Don't allow Gambit to get into these little hidey holes that they're keeping their PA in. It's kind of interesting.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, not the fastest. I was just thinking it's kind of interesting. We looked at this Gambit draft and we thought, you know, early aggression, really good pressure. They haven't made any moves until now, really, though, with the smoke from 2 of their cores and the Lina.
Dire's middle tower.
Not finding anyone back in the triangle. They're about a minute too late as the PA has migrated all the way across to the other side of the jungle. Go and cause a bit of havoc. In a situation that Limp's in right now, bodyguarding the Phantom Assassin. Does have the blink. Yeah, coming out on the courier. And the rest of Alliance playing the northern side of their mid-tier 1, realizing that Gambit have taken control of that bottom part of the river. I like the urn.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top
Trying to make up for that damage in terms of initiation, though, as they do blink in, catching out the Void Spirit, but he yawls up as the tombstone dropped, focusing low enough. They got the lift on him, but is it enough damage? He'll dissimulate down to the low ground. No, he won't. He'll astral step across instead. Xani still down in that river as Malik does turn with a rupture. Who did he rupture? Did he rupture a creep? Oopsie daisy. Well, mistakes happen. Yeah, they're having a bit of fun with that one. It does. It's just cute that, you know, he realizes his mistake, drops the sorry, the meow. Keep that team morale high. And they've also got that blink stun from S4. Great initiation with Limp following through, but Hanskin's been shredded. A nice move with a Bloodlight into Lifestrike array. Made sure the Rivet couldn't hold on to that Dragon Slave. And now maybe the tier 1's going to crumble as again, Bloodlight in there. Zoning out the rest of Alliance, allowing them to kill both supports.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Bit of space for PA, but you do lose your tier 1.
Radiant's bottom tower is
And you were all
attack.
gathered there. And the 2 blink daggers. You know, Centaur just got his. That was a blink dagger reveal, basically. Not paying off.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, I understand.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, forget BKB. Go
Radiant's
more
top
damage.
tower is under attack.
Malik holding out on that bottom tier 1. Blood right into TP away. Oh, yeah, also the fact that S4 actually sneaked out the mid-tier 1 on the Radiant side. Just went up there, took it down, tanked it up with his Vanguard. So the map still opens up for them. So... yeah, only a 1k difference. But they do get a Yules into the mid lane on the puck. And that's really nice. Remnant into the Blood Right, even through a Laguna Blade there. Beautiful execution from Gambit to secure that puck kill. And there's just nothing that Alliance could do to stop that. Nowhere near ready.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Restore the void within.
Quick rupture onto Rubik. Oh, stop. Jumping the Luna. Interesting here that Alliance have decided to fight without the puck, but they do go in and blow up excess Vampire. Trading back for Hanskin. PA once more. There's blood in the water and she is thirsty for it. Let's see, can Nico Baby get onto another target? That is a very tanky Enchantress with a Glimmer Cape now, so I don't think you're going to be chasing her around. Back to Ancients we go. Time to farm some more. Nice. Yeah, give them that extra bit of sustain against the PL illusions. Both teams looking to start vying for control around the Roche pit. I think Gambit probably more worried about the PA taking it than Alliance are. Gambit don't have the best way to kill off Roshan quickly unless they win a team fight outside the pit and then dip back into the pit. So they'll move up to the high ground to try and scout anyone out. Smoke pops. S4 blinks away. Everyone else retreats as well. Undying, Puck, all vacating the jungle. And again, it is all a lot of room here for the Phantom Assassin. Pushes out one extra wave bottom lane, then back into the jungle.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Jumping from Limb, and S4 gets a stomp onto Malik, but Bloodseeker, reasonably tanky as the tombstone's there, really irritating everyone else of Gambit, but Kasani's gone deep, looking for FNG. Pops his wand, and he's still in that ulti form. No kills, no blood spilled. And Malek still thinking about trying to save up his ally in the midst of battle. The PL Glimmer caped up and saved. They take down FNG, but S4 Limp still battling on. And the PA making her appearance now. Nico Baby with Hanskin. Finish off Kasani at long last. Gambit just didn't have what it took. They tried to jump in quickly, and now they'll lose the Enchantress as well. Bonus kills for Alliance. TPO? No way. Not happening this time. Not really an opportunity for them to go Roshan just yet, but man, Gambit, it looked pretty good to begin with.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, how's it going to help you when you jumped on by S4? Tombstone's down from FNG as well. Nico Baby's looking for that angle to try and jump to the low ground with Phantom Strike. Won't find it this time. Alliance bolstering their efforts. Again, it's this kind of dance of death around Roshan, right? Both teams are looking for that one little poke, one little catch that will open up and unlock Roshan for them. Gambit think it's the tier 2 top lane. See if they go and commit for it again. So Alliance doing very well. Like S4 has TP, has Stampede. He's just pushing out the mid wave all the way to tier 2. Bottom lane's looking pretty good as well, but they get a catch. Nico maybe jumped upon, ruptured up. In comes S4 though, looking for it, but he's silenced up. Now the coil, and Nico baby's still alive. Oh, that Laguna play just didn't do enough damage. They've killed low enough. Malik falls, and Gambit again have gone in too deep. The chase is on for Alliance. They want more. Lina and that PL trying to TP and run home. Oh, Vampire, can you get out of there? I don't think there are any more stuns, so we'll retreat to home safely. Yeah.
Agents of the Void.
Good luck. Oh man, it's gonna be real rough.
Tower is under attack.
And it feels like Gambit have been maybe a little bit too slow. Again, coming out of the panel, we were expecting some high-octane, fast-paced action from Gambit. But they've kind of matched Alliance's play for the first 20 or so minutes to get the PL ready to the point where Kasani's thinking, I can do this. And then Alliance have just stood their ground and really done very well. As a lot of these team fights, it feels like have been dictated by wand charges a lot of the time. Like Alliance, if you look at the start of these team fights, they've got full wands. They're not using it to push out waves. They're not using it to heal up a little bit here or there. They are holding full wands for every battle they can.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Interesting.
Not the fastest rush taken by Gambit. Oh. This is huge for Alliance. In comes S4. Hanska's blown up the Enchantress already. Annihilated Ina. And down go the illusions of PL. The coil on him. And Kasani's getting focused. He's lost half of his HP. And Alliance have committed. But they're dropping quickly as well. Removing their HP is that Lauren Void Spirit. But now he's trapped, isolated and stuck. Gets to the high ground and steps away. But now the Clumsy Net. That is a poke with Clumsy Net. Okay, they don't go chasing. They want to finish off Roshan instead. But the immediacy at which Alliance are able just to remove a target, get the numbers advantage in this fight is really beautiful. Easy stuff. And now almost 16,000 net worth on that PA. Oh, bottom. Oh, they nearly have him. So close to finding Loranov. S4 slowed up a little bit by the enchant. Tries to sidestep the Lina stun. When he is surrounded, Soul Rip comes, limp, aggressive, dives in deep. Tombstone's dropped. Bloodright will zone Alliance back as they do focus the Tombstone, but Vampire annihilated by the PA. And Nico baby, yeah, jump straight in for more. Where's my next target? Give it to me, Kasani. Come on, give me a crit. Where is it? The Soul Rip and the Clumsy Net. The Bloodright's gonna come, but Nico baby has a BKB and a double kill to boot. Alliance are now on your doorstep with a catapult. The timing couldn't be more perfect.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Where did he go? is their team. That win condition that we know and love on Alliance. Is he gonna go in for this? Laronoff, maybe not the target he wants. He's definitely towing that line between genius and insanity. The PA is like, do I go high ground into tier 3s without my Puck and Rubik? I've got S4 to help me. Let's give it a think. Right now that map getting really small for Gambit. They can't really move out. They don't have any real maneuverable heroes that can really get to that top lane and push it out. PL's going to try, but it's going to be a long walk out there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Nico. They make their jump. Lena's down on the low ground and, yeah, obliterated. As Alliance make the first move.
Middle tower is under attack.
No buyback on her either. And, yeah, Nico Baby again jumping into the tier 3s while the tier 2's still up. Glimmer Cape, it buys you a little bit of space, but the rupture onto the PA, catch her into the blood right. Call comes though, and Laronoff's in a lot of trouble. The Blink Stomp from S4 secures another couple of kills, and Nico Baby just doesn't give a damn. GG is called as Ina taps out, and Gambit drop game 1 here. Alliance really good, mounting what felt like a comeback after the first 15 or 20 minutes or so.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Alliances turn to ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Lena. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to pick.
Slaughter. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Alliances turn to ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. Alliances turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to pick. 10 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Crystal Maiden.
Seconds remaining. Alliances turn to pick.
Invoker.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to ban.
Ember Spirit.
Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
I speak for the trees.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes.
depths of the wood.
Prepare for battle.
That's right. Thank you, guys. What a beautiful panel. I mean, T saying he's going to put on a bit of weight during the Christmas period. No, it's not going to happen. You'll be fine, mate. Just hit the gym in January with your New Year's resolution. Pycat, draft ready. Medusa for Gambit. Late game security potentially there for them. An alliance with a few little drafting switches. How do you feel about this Lina, Prophet, Doom, Ember Spirit all moving around in their role attribution?
Kind of nice to have these flexibility in last pick, but did give away this IO slaughter. From what I've seen so far, this combo very fierce. We'll see if this game is the exception, but I've seen this pairing. It's always looked very, very scary. I do like Gambit. I like their lineup because of the simplicity of it. Just very straightforward. Gonna like really. You have the slaughter to place. You can take. I think it's up to Alliance to execute this one. They have the much faster draft. They have definitely the tools. I just think it's the execution. Gambit. So I kind of favor them, but Alliance, they have this strong safe lane, and if they can pressure the slaughter IO, they can just kind of exert pressure in all their lane. They could run away with a pretty quick win.
Yeah, I think T made a really good point because, like, me, I'm looking at this and thinking, Maiden Ember Spirit against IO Slardar, they're just going to die, get rolled over. But T said they offer a lot of damage. Maiden, once you get up to level 2, level 3, Ember Spirit maybe going for chains early on, they could, if they're getting dived onto tower, turn these early engagements potentially. We'll see how it all pans out for them. Then the shift of Limp into that Lina, mid against the Invoker of Lorinov. And then top lane we see there Hanskin Doom, S4 Nature's Prophet with a Kasani, and Ina lane top on that Medusa, and position 5 Rubik, so shifting him into a bit of a different role as well. But yeah, I think you're right, this IO Slardar, once you've got Overcharge and the bashes, it can be really, really substantial damage, and just the lockdown enables you to get even more clicks in. But Malik and Vampire have taken a decent amount of damage already, and it doesn't feel like Slardar's too comfortable playing into the lane.
So far, they're Light and the Nova Bam. You see 10, 50 stuff up, but it's okay. Limp already putting on a bit of pressure here in the mid.
Yeah, it does take a tower hit on his way out, but 7-3 definitely favored early levels as well, getting that CS. As top lane, a bit of a weird position here for Gambit in between tier 1, tier 2. Prophet and the Doom doing a bit of wave dragging and also pressuring into the lane itself.
I'm a little bit surprised. Done. I have seen a lot of Lina's go done builders. A lot of pressure. Going for the more. It's a very straightforward way of playing the depending out to make. Just nuke him, but the Ogre has pretty good sustain. I don't think he's gonna be feeling the pain all that much, but the early CS, they generally tend to favor Invoke quite a bit. That's all.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess you have the situation where if you try to Light Strike Array, maybe he, cancels with Cold Snap. Or if you want to secure the range creep, Dragon Slave is going to be the more consistent way of shoving out the wave and securing your CS early on. Gambit, we're going to be looking towards that exit of the laning stage again, I think, is probably going to be one of the key moments here. When Slardar IO are ready, when its Invokers roaming around, and Medusa probably sitting back in the pocket of that dire triangle. Alliance, you said, going to be the ones with a more active role to try and make plays and move forward. And they've got some really good answers. And there's Doom able to deal with that single core that the draft were looking for, to Doom up the Medusa in this case. She can stand her ground, but it's going to be annoying still. And Prophet able to actually match the IO relocates and the maneuverability coming out from the Slardar as well.
Yeah, it kind of
a lot of early fights with like 5 heroes on each side.
Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of mobility on sides. You've got the Ember and the Nature's Prophet on the one side. Also, the Lina generally goes through to travels.
That's true. Hanskin playing up into that Medusa again top as we see Lina dropping low, but the bottle's going to come out in a second on that courier. Might be waiting just for another salve and a mango though. Keep that regen topped up as about 30 seconds away from that first rune spawn. something that it feels like Alliance has that Gambit doesn't is the way to like collapse in towards mid lane. Io and Rubik don't feel like particularly good rune controlling heroes. Oh, slight chains bottom. Never mind. But then you've got Doom on Alliance, Crystal Maiden. They're very good with early magic damage, early stuns to actually be able to collapse towards Alina, look for kills.
Yeah, exactly. It is a very sort of fast-paced. They can put a lot of pressure early on. And that's kind of what you need to do. I mean, at some point in this game, the Dota becomes... there's the Doom, but Dota is one of the heroes that actually doesn't care all that about Doom as you have the Io on your side, so should be fine. I think if they get to this mech and pipe for...
Yeah, infinite sustain, and then Alacrity, and we've seen a lot of Solar Crests from Invoker as like a second or third item. Just pack a bunch of steroids into your Deucer, make sure she's whacking away at people.
Bottom lane.
FNG getting chased bottom. Yeah, Io does get changed up, so Malik couldn't keep chasing, and now Vampire, the bash comes. Malik with the right timing, with the crush and the overcharge. They're gonna get first blood, taking down Nico, baby. And that's the real knife's edge lane that we were talking about.
Yeah, I mean that's the classic, the tether with the overcharge, just level 2, 80 additional attack speed. It's crazy.
Radiant are scanning.
That's such a great way to IO2 to deny this rune. He's sort of desperate. He's still gonna have his own, but he's gonna have to do this slow walk over there. And it's gonna help Invoker quite a bit. He's gonna be able to get this wave sit here.
And at least catch up a little bit. Sitting at 16-5 for Lorinov. Still getting spammed out, but he bought himself some raindrops, so Dragon Slave not doing too much anymore. It's top lane. S4 and Hanskin yet again laying it on. Ina's Rubik. He's got a Fairy Fire still. So a quick little telekinesis. He walks it off, doesn't even bother burning the regen. But it's this constant, irritation. The Medusa's not, comfortably farming. It is always really difficult to eke out every one of these CS. And it's also a catapult wave for S4 here. Do Alliance get this tower 6 minutes in?
The Invoker has to be the one porting up here. You don't want to give away all of the damage. They're way too pressured up top. I think you have to do something, but it doesn't really look like they have that in mind. So forfeit the tower by kind of a mistake by Gambit. I don't think you want to be getting power like the Hanskin not even having a point. I feel like you could top and defend the tower, maybe get a kill, maybe two. But yeah, Alliance are doing a very good job at pressuring this top lane.
Yeah, really impressive. Medusa's just going to relegate herself to some jungle time. Might even have to go back to the triangle already at this early point. You're just leaving this lane top completely open for S4, who's got, what, 3-4 waves coming in towards him. He's going to hit level 6. He's going to have a ton of gold. And already, the availability for him to TP into any aggressive maneuvers that they would like to make. And Hanskin going to scout out Xani and Ina, who are partner jungling the jungle. Getting through a couple of camps, but nothing stacked just yet.
Gonna be very scared to play. Rock gets sick. Much damage. HP pools low HP here. Bottom lane might it could potentially crumble. Timely nature crocodile.
Bash onto Ember Spirit. Followed up with the chain stuns, but a pretty full one there for Nico, baby. Allows the turn, and that Frostbite with the TP from Prophet. There's the damage you were just talking about. S4 still has the Sprout as well. Malik pretty speedy, though, on the Slaughter with Treads and Windlace. Sprint's coming back up, but they have the chains from Nico. 2 kills in quick succession. You called it, Pycat. That bottom lane, not only does it open up kills, but it opens up the tower, too.
Yeah, I feel like this should sort of anticipated the Prophet's just given the free lane. Can't play up that far. Prophet, I think Lorinov has to start thinking a little bit about trying to become a bit more active. He could the mid lane to just make it a bit too pressure. You can give it to whatever, just park some hero. Try to game a bit. not too happy sitting in this lane anyways.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
800.
Yeah.
Almost doubling the CS, of course. Involving the Invoker right now in the game.
Yeah, go and get something done. And a bit of a morale boost here as they'll snipe out FNG. Pretty simple one on the Crystal Maiden. They can't really convert it into anything more. It is, you know, a kill for kill's sake. Nice. A couple of urn charges on the Invoker. Oh yeah, he just picked up his urn, so that is definitely a nice boost there for Gambit.
They are getting some nice stacks for Gambit. Maybe you get the IO to help you out with the overcharge or the Alacrity.
And still keeping Lauren off down bottom. Cold Snap, no real follow through. Slardar and IO can't gap close quite that quickly just yet. And Nico also has the backup remnant behind his tower. So with the 3 heroes from Gambit showing down bottom lane, seems like a pretty simple move for Alliance to shift into that mid-tier 1. Medusa, Rubik, trying to clear out the waves with Fade Bolt and the Snake. Lina and Prophet doing a lot of damage, and that tier 1 left just outside of deny range.
Pretty good fellas at defending these towers.
Oh, here comes Hansko.
Useful.
Dooms up the Slardar, and they focus the IO now. Level 6 IO, you're not going to be able to relocate or tether away, and they're trying to catch Malik, but he's... Look, ooh. Sneaky little spot in the trees. They even scan for him. Yeah, Radiant scan misses. Now they're pinging. Who's that? That's FNG. He knows. He absolutely knows, but no mana. Mango. Oh. F it now. No, you don't Mango after.
What an absolute Slardar, Malik, with that hiding spot is gonna be...
No, I'm pretty sure he was dead there. That's the first Doom of the game. It does alleviate a lot of that pressure from Nico Baby now, though. Gets himself some free time with the creeps. Probably dip back into the jungle because Io Slardar have returned. And you were wondering about, you know, getting Invoker involved. He's hit level 9. He's starting to catch back up, and they're going on to Limp. Missing out on that EMP Tornado combo, though, and FNG's rotations there. But I was going to ask, do you think Limp has to do a similar thing? Rotate, get involved, or do you think he's fine kind of farming away?
Limp can do whatever he keep farming, pushing lanes. It's fairly simple for the Invoker is the one who is sitting in a lane where he's sort of suffering. You see about 46 net worth is he's below Hanskin. Not really the kind of farm that you're looking at right now. The one who sort of has to get active and try to salvage this. They are getting heavily pressured. I mean, on the verge of getting just completely ran over by Alliance at this point. He has to be the one to sort of help his team back into it.
S4 TP's very forward here. Trying to defend the tier 1, pops his blade mail. The smoke gank is coming as Nico Baby has also arrived. Pushed out the top lane and Remnant's down south. Tornado comes. S4's in a lot of trouble, but he pops his wand and he's going to run away. Now Malik's the one being focused down. They've killed off the Iron and Rubik in the back as the fight splits and spreads. The Io, Laguna bladed and blown up. Lorenov's going to try and retreat and TP home. And Malik still being chased. Gets a courier snipe, but Nico Baby and FNG, they've got his number. Can they finish him off in time, though? He's got bashes. Does he have another crush? 3 seconds, and that Sleight of Fist comes up just in time for that Nico Baby Ember Spirit.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward. The Prophet survives on 100 HP, roughly. Don't really get anything in it. You are getting your Duzo to sit in this ancient area. You're gonna clear these stacks at least. Getting farmed, you see climbing the net worth ladder here and reaching the top probably after this.
Doesn't feel like a particularly free Medusa game. You know, we've seen those Medusa games where 25-30 minutes in, she just goes and plonks herself in front of a tier 1 or a tier 2 and no one can touch her. But here, you know, up against a Doom, a Lina, a Prophet, there's quite a lot of burst damage and ways to handle that Medusa.
And I do think that if you get to Manta, potentially Gadi or whatever, you know, second, third item you want, I think the Doom spot. You're gonna have to worry a little bit about the Doom, but you have the IO to help out. You've got a pretty good supporting cast. The Slardar is gonna amp up your damage with Blink Camp, etc. This is timing.
Yeah, speaking of the Slardar, there's even a relocate behind. IO was ready for it. TP down bottom.
Radiant's
Because Hanskin's diving.
is under attack.
Focusing Lauren off. Vampire's here, trying to relocate that Invoker away and successfully does so. Xani, though, oh dear. Medusa stuck down here. No one to back her up, but Stun Gaze and retreat to the high ground. And now Rubik and Invoker returning. Make sure that Alliance can't go chasing. And Alliance don't really have too much vision out on the map right now.
I think that's the second time Lorna off the nice tower.
Oh, really? Very nice.
Dire's
Yeah, it is.
middle tower is under attack.
Oh, he's getting something out of this game. Earn medallion. And again, it's down to Alliance to try and smoke to make the plays.
Dire are
Oh,
scanning.
Nature's
Alliance,
Prophet.
they don't have a sort of carry hero. They have this Ember. Kills into sort of mixture of damage here. It's not really a man fight type of hero, right? At some point in this game, if you drag it on for too long, they do become this sort of immovable object.
And you don't have an unstoppable force to try and deal with her. But you will have a halberd coming up on S4 reasonably quickly. So at least you'll be able to mitigate some of that damage from the Dusa.
Yeah, and I think what's good is you gonna keep scaling as well.
Dire's
Have pretty much a
is
fourth
under
support.
attack.
Oh, TP into mid. S4 wants to keep it going onto Loranov. Gets away from the sentry though.
Soldier's fortune.
How convenient.
What was that? That was-
have a position 5 quelling blade for his mid.
I was just wondering, like, I was checking, does Loranov have a tango? What, how did he get out of the tree so quickly? Yeah,
He
Rubik
could
with a
also
quelling.
just buy a quelling blade of his own.
Seeds of fortune.
Just useful. I mean, he doesn't have 6 items in the limit. Feel like that additional get a quelling blade whenever you're profit, just buy it. Worth
Just
the
buy it.
investment.
Alright, well, Medusa, Slardar both have one. Rubik has one. Just the Io and the Invoker a little bit lacking.
But yeah, as for buying the halberd, you could go for the orchids
Radiant's
first.
bottom tower
Potentially,
is under
you know,
attack.
it's gonna be kind of useful. Some of these heroes
Dire's top tower
going for a more
is under
tanky build.
attack.
And if you
Radiant's
stack multiple
bottom tower
halberds
has
in
fallen.
the game, it's gonna be pretty tough for you
Radiant
to do a
structures
lot of
are
damage.
fortified.
Yeah, after Blink, Hanskin can maybe go for one. And Alliance all grouped up top for the tier 2. Giving a little bit of room here to Gambit for
Dire's
Medusa
top tower
to
is under
finally
attack.
get into that bottom Radiant jungle. And the rest of them,
Dire's top
the 4-man
tower
gank
is
squad, are rotating into Radiant Triangle. Not going to be able to find anybody there. And a very tight-knit squad from Alliance.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah, I'm not
is under
exactly sure
attack.
what they were thinking with the smoke. They don't want to go top and contest them.
Money to
Kind of an awkward moment to use this, I would say.
That's a cool little
Alex
item.
or Vampire might get caught here.
Radiant's
Oh, the
middle
Yules
tower
from
is
Limp.
under attack.
Really well timed. And Malik's going to get blown up. War Vampire, not enough with the saves. Tornado does clip the Prophet, but in comes Hanskin. The stolen light strike array from Aina will hold him in place, but Loranov's now left all alone. And that remnant forward. Nico Baby wants it. They're body blocking him. They want Nico Baby to have it, and they give it to
Dire's
him.
top tower is under attack.
And again, it's Gambit moving into these areas that now Alliance just completely encircle them.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what Gambit are. I feel like their movement is. It doesn't seem to be like incredibly thought through. It's sort of they're just waiting for their Dusa to get enough time to become strong. But I mean, at least you want to have some sort of a plan for what you're gonna do while this Dusa is farming. You know, you can trade sort of semi-efficiently. As long as your Dusa is farming, you're still gonna be mostly happy. But if you're just running into areas, no vision, no kind of, there's no Rubik there to lift this guy, it's just very easy for Lina to get that Yules off before you get.
Even if the mission is just to go get a ward down or something, right?
Are scanning.
I didn't even get any deep wards in that Radiant Triangle.
Yeah, I sort of hope that Loranov, if he doesn't get more involved in a lot of action, like I think he could even just go for Midas. Because I feel like you're gonna be stuck with base defense quite a while in this game. You're gonna have your Dusa, Invoker, Rubik to hold your high ground, and gonna need the farm.
I'm gonna try and secure a bit more of that good old GPM. And Dasso's coming out now for the Ember Spirit. He's going to be amping up all of that right-click damage from the Nature's Prophet and the Lena, who has Boots of Travel, Yules on Limp, and 2,500 gold saved. So we could start to see maybe that BKB come through for her. But this is one of the first timings you were mentioning for Gambit, right? Is that mech on Io, they've got Blink Slardar, Medusa has Manta, Dragonlance. This is where potentially they can think about edging towards maybe top tier 1, some of the tier 2s, maybe Roshan. But Alliance are 6k net worth and a step ahead of them. They're in the pits already.
There's no... I mean, the Ember is okay as an Aegis carrier, potentially. I feel like they don't have the most amazing hero that is Aegis, but... You know, it never hurts to get some extra gold, deny the Roche from Gambit. So maybe he's probably going to be kind of happy with it, though. He can play a bit more aggressive.
Yeah, he can burn all of his HP and mana, go diving deep. I think if you do...
queuing up a Rapier at 19 minutes, I feel like this is
classic.
Early.
Okay. Smoke does pop. FNG killing off the wards. Yeah, Nico baby with that Aegis. He's feeling pretty aggressive. Not going to be able to find anyone there with the Remnant, though. And a big old line and squiggle drawn by Gambit. Let's go take top tier 1, guys. Get over to this side of the map. Let Alliance have bottom lane. Try and bodyguard this Medusa just for a couple more minutes. Did the Slardar finish it? No. Okay. I saw Malik had Mask of Manas queued up for the longest time. I know Lizard has talked about it in his pubs, where Mask of Manas Slardar, you know, it is a pretty feel-good item, but BKB this game, much more solid.
Yeah, you kind of need to be... have to be sort of close for some Alliance.
The seeds are faltering.
Well, the Lions are herding them back, and Gambit didn't get to make their play to that northern side of the map. Yeah, Laurenoff hiding behind tier 2. Rubik and Slardar waddling around, wondering where to go. Lions, once they get that tier 2 bottom lane, they could do it. They're jumping deep.
Laurenoff.
They have dusted him. He's being dived. Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble. What spells has he got left? He's got 10-1 charges on the Invoker. Then they just wrapped on the right click from S4 though. Nico being secured down. They've got Yules on the Medusa with the freezing field. The good blade comes, the mana's all been drained. But the relocate out saves the day as Medusa gets back to base. And they've also turned it around on Hanskin. Malik Slardar finds the snipe. A 1-for-1 trade-off there. But Alliance, they put the fear of God into that Medusa, that's for sure.
Oh, still a very nice trade, I think, at the end for Gambit. Prophet ult. You even gave away the Nature's Prophet ult, which is quite a big... I would say it's a pretty big steal to have. The additional damage from the Primacy. Just having this in the fights, it might put you kind of over the edge where you get that additional damage that you take some of these fights. I think this Rapier is necessary for the so I don't really think that's the position you're in where you buy this item, but pans out a very nice reload save from Vampire there.
For sure. Yeah, so what do you reckon? Like a Skadi is more consistent?
Yeah, I would say so. I think they don't really have the damage to get Skadi with the backup from the IO. As long as you can sort of reliably or somewhat reliably get relocate out. I think to do it pretty good spot. Then you can start thinking about potentially.
Illusion.
I feel like Gambit are in a, despite being down 10k, they're still okay-ish game they have coming back into the game. Alliance's lineup doesn't really scale all that well into physical / base damage.
Oh, nice little slide dodge. Nico baby drags them all up top. It definitely feels like, you know, Alliance have kind of closed the door in the early game, but Medusa's opening up a few little windows here and there. And they are playing this hardcore 4 protect 1. Everyone's surrounding Xani in the jungle. All buddy jungling. Slardar going to try to defend bot.
You're buying a Rapier into a very scary...
Oh. Invoker. Nice tornado. Gets away from that dust and the initiation. Bottom lane, they do have a freezing field there. S4 very low himself. Slardar and Io are trying to make a play in that bottom lane, and again, it's just a multitude of actions happening at the same time. Getting difficult for the teams to keep track of which targets are where.
Yeah, as for just being very halberd, it's pretty tough to kill him.
Going MKB next. Has the Demon Edge
Dire's
already.
bottom tower is under attack.
Turning into that right clicker. We do still have Aegis for about 30 seconds. It's extended Alliance's lead by a little bit. Keeps on ramping upwards. Good old gold graph. 11k for them. And this tier 2 bottom lane, shift into the tier 2 mid. This has been their plan for the past 5 or 6 minutes, is really close out the rest of this map and try and get towards high ground with the next team fight.
You can somehow keep the loop once you get to this raid. Then, of course, it's going to be a very scary pickup. Aegis is going to be go. You can somehow get win a fight, take maybe a Roche. Then all of a sudden, I would say that it might look scary for Alliance, but that's probably easier said than done.
Well, do find Hunscan. Doom stuck around just a little bit too long. And again, this trio of heroes able to move themselves into position while Io sticks with the Medusa. But yeah, the longer this game drags out, it feels like the happier Gambit are going to be getting. And what's Limp got? Bloodstone, Boots of Travel, Yules. So didn't go for the BKB route. What comes next? Is it Aghanims next, or do you go into like the MKB right-click build?
I feel like you go for the right-click build here. I personally would prefer right-click build.
Yeah, he did go for the 30 damage talent, then he's got the choice at 20. Ooh, smoke popping. Limp, invis. Do they have any reveal? Doesn't look like they'll be able to spot him. They find the remnant of Nico Baby as Lorinov shows himself. In comes the slide chains, the two of them caught. Lorinov blown up and Mount's in trouble. Oh my god, the bait and switch. Gambit thought they were coming in for a sneaky pickoff, but they are getting obliterated. Excess Vampire down for a triple kill on Limp. The Stone Gauge from Medusa holds Hanskin back, but it's Nico Baby cleaning up in the other end, finding that Rubik, and now unstoppable. Bycat, they kept the Medusa alive. Is that good enough?
They left sort of their comfort zone. They left the safe area. And, yeah, that's kind of what happens when you the safety of your and high grounds and all of the above. It's pretty rough out there for a Gambit hero.
Yeah, the wilderness, that scary, scary place.
Dire's
Don't want to get caught out by other players.
Attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, it's just one of those situations where... Oh, they do, yeah. Like, they see the remnant and they're thinking, we can set up for this. And you just got this invis Limp ready and waiting for them. Couldn't have been a better opportunity for Alliance. 16k lead now for them. And fast spawn on Roshan's about 30 seconds away. So if they can keep all these lanes pushed out and really secure that zone for themselves... It still feels real difficult for Gambit to fight in choke points because they don't. It doesn't feel like they've got team fight.
No, but at least I mean, at least with this rapier, it makes everything very interesting. I mean, you win a fight with this rapier, all of a sudden, then you might look at Roche. You could just run down a lane. You're gonna have a ton of damage with this. If you get to Satanic, then all of a sudden it might get spooked. I mean, this rapier definitely does. It definitely changes the dynamic of this game.
It also means that Gambit have got to be extra careful in keeping that Deucer alive. Alliance smoking.
They also
up.
got the repair kit. It's a pretty good pickup, I think, for the IO in this game.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna have a ton of HP.
25 HP regen. Yeah, it was a smoke from a while ago. So it's going to wear off pretty soon. It looks like Alliance kind of waiting for Gambit to move towards the pit, as both teams expecting it, but it's a long spawn. Another 2 minutes still yet to go.
Yeah, and Gambit also, it seems that they learned from previous engagements, sort of what happens when you leave the safety of your area. It doesn't bode well for you, so they're gonna stick around in their own jump.
Stay on the top of the staircases.
Telescope on Invoker too. I mean, I feel like they're getting at least some really good neutral items. The additional range is going to be nice for the dude.
Yeah, what else have they got? Mindbreaker on the Slardar. Still waiting for another tier 3 item to drop for them. On Alliance, we've got Spider Legs Lena, Craggy Coat Doom, and they've got a repair kit too. FNG
code is...
It sure is. Tanking up against that Corrosive Haze. And FNG is just going to keep the Philosopher's Stone, keep that gold income flowing. Plonking down a few sentries there. Secure their own high ground.
Gambit really... They were hoping for Roche to just be there, you know. Just the big rock man, he's there, and they get this Aegis, then...
You can really feel like what you've been saying about not leaving their safe zone. They're literally not crossing the line of the river. Like, they're splitting the river in half, and they're saying, we're not going across. Stay on the dire side. On the top of our ramps.
This is a true 4 Protect 1 game if I've ever seen one. You see the Dusa towering above his teammates, also being the top net worth in the game, then followed by 4 heroes from Alliance. Not 3, not your 3 cores, but also the Doom above all the other heroes.
Oh, Laurenov, careful, buddy. There's just a sentry up there. Don't need to spend any resources to try and take that out.
And look at
very tentative.
Look at what Nico did is doing. Also going for the halberd. They just they're identifying this item here, this halberd item, pretty good against it.
Super good. Where is the big man? Come on, Roshan. 2 seconds to go. S4 is going to shift out to the other side of the map, get some treants to push the bottom lane. And it's always this fear when you are playing full Protect 1 that you're all grouped up in one area of the map, and Nature's Prophet, super exceptional at exploiting that 5-man group up. Oh, FNG. Yeah, just walk straight up to try and get another deep ward. Initiated on by the Slardar, and this feels a little bit wonky. Has to pop the BKB and retreat now. Gambit won't have that for the next team fight, but maybe the lift up, catching Nico. Oh, he's got no way out of there. He's been blown up. Xani taking the streak as well. The Rapier Medusa coming into play, and would you believe it, Roshan is alive. Away back in for Gambit.
You're gonna buy back here on Nico. You're gonna wait probably. If you can get the Doom, this Dusa is getting a little bit too low on the mana.
Yeah, half mana now, and there's the buyback. Nico baby, but more! Crystal Maiden! Dead in like 2 hits. No buyback on her, gone for 45 seconds, but it feels like Roshan has been stalled out for long enough.
Yeah, and all of a sudden, this Xani is 500 away from the Satanic. Now, Satanic is something that could... very scary to deal with. It's gonna lower the duration. Doom just give you that extra bit of HP. Dane, he's gonna have it. Got the Satanic, it's flying out right now.
Yeah, time to buy out and get in. Roshan, half HP. Aegis and cheese in his pockets. Alina still trying to finish off Shiva's guard. Satanic being built up by the Nature's Prophet, and they've got BKB on this Doom, ready to blink in at a moment's notice. But Roshan yet again begun by Gambit. Walking into that pit. Alina's Courier does scout this out though, but no way in there. They get it. They've got Aegis cheese, and they jump in. Aggressive play from Malik, looking to find the snipe. The Doom in the back end does move in towards the Dusa. Remnant again from Nico baby, but not going to jump to it. They'll focus the Slardar instead. The more simple pick-off is the Io Medusa shredding through them. The right clicks come, the telescope. Bycatty gets a triple kill. Gambit!
I mean...
Nico baby's been doomed! The Rubik stole Doom, he's back in the jungle, they relocate straight on top of him, give him Medusa the ultra kill, yeah baby, Kasani straight into this game! Oh!
There we go.
What a comeback!
I mean, it's paying off. It looked a bit... they looked a bit like the communication was not really completely on point. Water going in a bit deep there, and he goes down, but... Do you really care? You have Solar Crest, you've got Alacrity on this Rapier Medusa with Satanic, backed up by the Aya with the overcharge.
That's 600 damage per hit from the Medusa, with a ridiculous amount of attack speed.
Nico doesn't have buyback. I think this game is...
is it over?
I mean, I don't know over, but this it's taken a serious turn of events. I'll say.
Yeah, it's on the precipice, that's for sure. Oh my god! Limp has a self-fuel, spider leg, and... Yep, okay. Lim's fine for now. Freezing Field has zoned them away. FNG's doing everything he can. Big Nature's Wrath from S4. It forces Gambit to retreat for a second, but it looks like Kasani's making the call. Screw it. Let's go high ground. Go again. Get some more. Repair kits are being spammed out as best they can, but they've lifted S4. Half HP, low sword and blade mail. They jump in with Malik, and he's got his BKB. Focus the maiden, and S4's down. Has buyback, but they've lost FNG. Kasani now, wicked 6, 7-0-2. The Medusa hasn't died this game, and we can see exactly how strong they can buffer up to be. That's a full lane of barracks now.
Radiant's middle barracks.
Got the cheese on Vampire. Nice, he's going for it. Lornoff's like, he's like,
did we do it, guys?
Gotta back off here, dude. I mean, they know that there's no Doom for a little bit at least. They should know roughly the timer on the Doom. Yeah, I mean, there's no buyback. There's some crazy stuff we're seeing.
That was a 20k lead that has gone down to about 7k, and in the next minute or so, it's probably going to be 0. 25k net worth Medusa. I just keep looking at the net worth graph, the chart, and the point you made about 4 or 5 minutes ago. It's, you know, red, green, 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 and then you've got a couple of red cores down there, but it doesn't feel like it matters.
I mean, if you can't deal with the Medusa, then you can't deal with the Medusa.
Does Limp die here?
Right now.
Great lift into stun. Limp will use, but it's only going to buy a second of time here as they do try and focus her down. The rest of Gambit leaving her to survive the Sunstrike. He got her! Oh, you gorgeous, gorgeous bastard, Lord. Oh, how have you done that? Really beautiful stuff as Nico Baby dodging away from Tornado.
Look at the throne. They gotta...
Oh my god. That's a throne with a repair kit on it as well, but Kasani's just right-clicking down. Nico Baby's diving the backlines, Remnant forward. Malik will finally fall. Medusa being focused, and Excess Vampire pops the cheese back to full HP. Ina Lorinov trying to zone out Nico Baby, who is doomed up again. Rubik with a doom, and now it's stolen Laguna Blade as the Medusa wanders forward. Looking to try and keep that pressure going with the IO, and now the jump. Hanskin with his own doom. Invoker's down here for sure. There's no way you're going to save him. Deny. Oh, you mech with a Dragon Slate. He helps secure the kill. Throne still standing, but the jump and the stun from Malik. The two-man crush and FNG. Low assaults. He's still alive somehow, but the right click from Medusa will finally find the kill. Nico Baby from the high ground with Hanskin S4 sprinting away from the Medusa IO. Gambit losing resources.
Pretty dead.
Radiant's ancient.
There's a dieback on the slaughter. You out somehow. You gotta sort of reset here, I think.
Kasani's saying, nah, guys, we go more. We finish this game now, right here. Give me Alacrity, give me Solar Crest, give me the Tether and the Overcharge, and give me Alliance's skull mounted on a spike, because Gambit are going for it, Invoker retreating. They do Laguna play the IO, and Vampire's falling. Now it's Medusa against the world. What can Kasani do? 1 versus 5. He nearly brings down the maiden alone, and does find FNG, even with the smoke pop there, and they brought back the IO. Focus the throne. Game 2 repair kit, come on. Get it going, but they don't have any way to stop it. Oh, they do. S4 with the
Gotta get
sprout.
reload out here. No, he doesn't.
They stop. Oh, Kasani's now stuck.
Oh my god, this
He has
is so
Invoker.
This is some crazy stuff.
Is under attack.
He's still going for it. He's got Aegis for 30 seconds. Oh, that could be a timing. 30 seconds for this Aegis on the Medusa. If they can wait for that long and try and bring her down after it's gone, could be a disaster for Gambit, but they've got the IO returning again. Spider legs from Medusa, chasing towards Hanskin. The Sunstrike missing means he will escape. 45 seconds without Ember, without Maiden though. And Doom is nowhere near the base. And finally, Medusa gets back towards the throne.
Radiant's ancient is under attack.
And Yule's up.
No more repair kit.
I don't think so. I think they've used all 3 of them, so they're relying on the Sprout now. Prophet's TPing onto the Doom to focus Lorinov, but Malik arrives with a crush and a bash. He's going to focus S4. Blade Mail's going to maybe chip away at Lorinov enough to bring him down, but no. There is no buyback. So no more Sprouts to save the throne, and this game, it looks over. They catch Limp with a quick little jump, take him down, and this Medusa, an absolutely beastly game from Kasani. Game 2 ties it all up.
I mean, I was hating on the rapier purchase. I take it all back.
I can't believe it.
Apologize. It was
Alliances turn to ban.
Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining.
Alliances turn to ban.
Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Alliances turn to pick.
Behold the horn of madness.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Omni-Knight.
Seconds remaining.
Alliances turn to pick.
Man stands ready.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back.
Warlord.
Alliances turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Alliances turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Alliances turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Alliances turn to pick.
Radiant team pick.
Shadow Demon.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Alliances turn to pick.
Time.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Mars.
Radiant team ban.
Zeus.
Alliances turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Alliances turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Alliances turn to pick.
Ancient apparition.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Storm
You may now
spirit.
select your heroes. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
That's right. Thank you, Shiva and the boys. Panel, beautiful stuff. Another great draft here from Gambit, looking exceptionally strong. Pikecat, do you think Alliance with that last pick Storm has enough to actually fight up against what Gambit are bringing in this game?
I really like the Storm. I don't know Limp to
Prepare for battle.
be for much of a Storm. I haven't seen him play a lot. I feel like it hasn't really been his. I'd say really, really good. With that said, at the same time, it's also an incredible Zeus. Bar the Storm, like literally. That's also. It's like my mind also instant. Mars, instant. Looks like a really great against the troll. There's, except for that Storm, there's not much that can get on top of this hero.
Yeah, it was really nice.
Does look a bit scary for Alliance. If Storm gets off to a good start, I think then Alliance, then you can roll.
Yeah.
You gotta have a pretty good game.
Yeah, create that space for Nico Baby's troll. Again, he's in that position where he is the majority of that physical damage and actual late game scaling. In the draft, though, seeing the snap pick of Zeus after the Mars, picking up the Roman god into the Greek god. Nice bit of head-to-head between them. Gambit going to start with 3 heroes up top: Tiny, Ancient Apparition, and the Magnus.
For those of us who know a little bit about the Greek mythology, it's like
The battle
versus Mars. We all know who's the real big guy in that matchup.
Hell yeah! I mean, was it Jupiter in Roman lore, right? And there was Ares. Mars is Ares in Greek mythology. Yeah, because the Romans stole it. The Romans stole the Greek gods.
Just God.
He is. Going around and creating everything, making lots of babies.
Hanskin going for the disruption level.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
Yeah, Kasani thought it was interesting too.
Very strange. Very strange.
Well, I guess you're going to have the... it is, right? Because usually you want to go God's Rebuke. Yeah, S4 goes God's Rebuke level 1. You want to be able to secure those range creeps and CS early on. I was thinking maybe, Disruption into Spear level 1, but that's not going to happen.
Yeah, I also was expecting him to go for the Spear since he went that, but now we got the God's Rebuke. Trying to get denied here.
Yeah, so an interesting start down that. Well, up top, FNG trying to deal with excess Vampire. Tiny dragging the wave as we've seen him do plenty of times over the past 6 months. Try and get level 2 on your Tiny as quickly as possible. And this leaves Nico Baby in a 1 versus 1. Troll up against Magnus. And already dropping pretty low on HP. Malik, he can try and keep chasing. If he cracks level 2 off of, a couple of creeps here, maybe you can look for a kill on Nico Baby, but it's a difficult one with Purification backing him up. And Malik might have actually gone a step too far. Still tries to go for it, skewers and hits, and he does get the first blood. Beautiful.
This is such a great start.
The tilt tips.
Full tip. I mean, Gambit are on
5
now. They've got it going. They get the pull to deny pretty much the entire wave. Tiny's he's up. He's got both the spells. He could rotate into mid here. If you find an early kill on Limp, this could make this matchup a little bit more dicey for the Storm. Want to get the Zeus faster.
Oh yeah, Limp's dead. Has a level 2 Tiny, and there's Zeus. Now level 3.5. You called it exactly. And off that last game, they've got some momentum. They're feeling good. 5-man tips 2 times in a row. First 2 kills. Sticking it to Alliance early on. But yeah, we've seen that Tiny move quite a lot. Radiant side towards Dire mid. Usually it's you want to get a ward as well along with it. But just getting a kill on Storm feels so good.
Yeah, you gotta be worried about those. Like, you gotta be cautious with the tips, because it's like you use all these tips for earlier. You don't have any left for later on. Like, maybe you tilt them just a little bit. It's if the game starts snowballing the other way, these tips, they can easily backfire on you.
Use them for some more defining moments later.
It's a meta tipping game.
The meta tipping, yeah, chat wheel meta, tipping meta. Bubble into the spear coming from S4. They do catch this Ancient Apparition, but they don't kill him. Not enough damage there, even with a little bit of poison from Hanskin's Shadow Demon. Now, feels like the job there for the AA is to do exactly that. You've left Sven full HP, full mana, still farming freely under his tier 1. Alliance struggling across all 3 lanes.
Well, to be fair, despite Magnus getting that kill, if you look at the CS here, 7 CS for not off to the start. He did go for this double shockwave builds. Don't have that
Radiant
extra
structures
damage
are
boost
fortified.
power.
That is true. And then Vampire is going to be playing off the lane for the most part, contesting pulls and sniping couriers. Ooh, is he going to get there in time? He's been slowed down by the Vul Assassin and this Degen Aura from the Omni Knight, taking 2 tower hits. FNG's going to get it.
He just skilled that to slow the Tiny down. If he did, then that's the next level.
Or just a casual point in Degen Aura to stop the courier dying.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I meant. If he actually skilled it up just to stop the courier, then it was... That's some play.
Clever. FNG, the big brain. Does get skewered out into that tiny combo. Bit of vengeance for Vampire. And they are sticking Tiny and Magnus up top still. Well, I've been watching Hanskin trying to rotate in towards mid lane, safeguarding the double damage rune here for Storm as Limp gets his courier, bottle delivered with the courier.
This could get very scary. Level 6 on this at the DD. Pretty much just... Even earlier, I mean, if you step out of position for just file, you get a couple times, but...
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, that's why he's very safely perched on his staircase. And a TP coming in to refill his bottle. Tiny's there. Get those charges back. Oh, Vampire, though, showing on lane. Oh, wow, yeah. Is that the kind of timing where you think, I can skip on my Tranquils, don't get a wind lace, I can go straight blink?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah,
maybe considering it.
I mean, if the game slows down, if you don't get a bunch of... If nothing really happens, it slows down, maybe. Tranquils, but...
Well, as for maybe trading his life here for the Ancient Apparition, Hanskin gets another stack of poison up on him, but body blocks coming through from the Sven. And now a Stormhammer landing means he'll get a double down bottom. The Lions throwing bodies into the meat grinder as they do get the Thunder God's Wrath onto Limp in the mid lane, and Vampire once more with that rotation in. Pre-level 6 Storm, he is a creep away from it. Maybe 2 creeps, but very close to 6.
Yeah, good thing.
6-1 kill lead. Nico Baby still chomping away at creeps top lane though. Now, we're kind of wondering what kind of item build he goes for. Against a Sven, I feel like I often see the Battle Fury Troll just to try and keep up. Do you feel like that's the direction he goes?
I feel like that's the direction you kind of expect Nico Baby to go for.
Oh dear.
I feel like that's how Alliance plays. I think he could go for something a bit faster here. You have a Storm Spirit secondary carry, although Limp is not off to a great start. As a Storm Storm could pretty much become like the boss carry in this game. I look at it. So I would prefer it if Nico Baby earlier of a timing so he can be active, help out the Storm, get an early go. Play as that sort of 1.5.
Yeah, for now he's got Morbid Mask Yasha queued up, so it could be the Yasha Basher, it could be Yasha BKB. As Storm does play on top of Zeus. Low mana for Limp, but he zips away. Tiny's positioning there just a little too far off to really converge onto that kill properly. I'm just a little worried about the amount of magic damage Gambit does have, that both the Storm and the Troll will need BKBs at a reasonable timing, and that can kind of mess up your item progression. You can often, you know, drop an item here or there thinking, I can't go Basher, I can't go straight into Bloodstone, or maybe I have to think about, you know, skipping Orchid for now, and that Storm Spirit especially.
And the cool part is, I would say,
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
contested.
Oh, RP top? That was a toss into RP. Not enough damage to kill off Nico Baby, and he's got Battle Trance ready. Up at level 6 already, and zip in from Storm, finds Malik in the trees. Should be able to finish him off with another little ball lightning there. And maybe... Does he have enough mana? Oh, he does barely. Get on top of Excess Vampire. Well placed by Limp.
Yeah, nice rotation. Getting both of them. They also got the kill bottom on the AA. All over the place.
And finally, a little bit of a breathing room here for S4. 47 CS. What's his net worth looking like? Not too bad. 3.3k. Ahead of the Storm, in fact. So he's got his Soul Ring moving into phase boots. And gets a bit of pressure onto that tier 1 bottom. As Sven has ditched the lane, he knows he can accelerate much faster in the jungle. Closing in on that 4,000 mark with his Mask of Madness ready.
Yeah, but
nobody that can go find him.
Until the Sven has a lot of, you know, that BKB, he's pretty much on top. Quite a while.
Oh, Hanskin. I think he's come in here to try and ward and maybe block a camp.
Go baby up top, though.
Oh, in trouble. Avalanche? Yeah, skewer back. Or shockwave back into the skewer, sorry. And Lorinov yet again. His movement up top secures another kill on this Troll Warlord. This is a roaming Zeus at this point, Pycat. He's moving top lane to mid lane, finding kills everywhere he looks.
Radiant's bottom
he's
tower
up to
is under attack.
8 stars. Travel. This could potentially faster
Radiant are
axe.
scanning.
The travel are gonna help you play the map a lot, and you're gonna be pretty everywhere.
I do like seeing these Zeus item builds. We've seen a lot of like Yule Scepters, Blink Daggers have been a big one as well. After the Boots of Travel, gives you so much more maneuverability on a global scale as well as kind of micro maneuverability. And if you see the storm zipping towards you, maybe you can Yule's him or try and blink away.
Yeah, I mean the Yules has some kind of lessened value against the Shadow Demon. Can't
true.
use during the purge, but it still could be a nice item to have, you know, as it might not always be around.
Well, they do zip it onto him. Foreigner down to half HP, but he's got a substantial amount of magic damage, and in comes Malik. RP straight onto Nico, baby. That's a troll who's rotated mid. Shadow Demon, okay, you've got a double damage rune, but he'd be tossed into the tier 1. And Gambit reacting really well to defend the Zeus, kept him alive, and they get a massive kill on Nico, baby's troll. He's 1-4-1.
Just ported mid too. Quite concerning.
Truly a blessed life.
Look at the net worth, there's 1,000 gold behind Sven, and that is only difference in net worth. Falling a bit, dying too many times for this. Okay, you know, twice. Oh, that happens, but accelerate this farm a bit.
Yeah, it's not just a Sven with cleave, it's Empower level 3 now from Malik as well. Catapult wave comes in, Sven moves up top to try and take down this tier 1. Where it's already a play that has been made by S4 bottom. So Alliance can keep the troll mid lane, keep him farming, maybe poke and prod a little bit in this top spot. But I don't know if Limp really wants to be around here. Gambit have 5 heroes all ready to fight.
I really don't know I want to be here. Maybe now they leave farm here, but I want to be farming on this storm. Now, if someone uses like an easy kill, you can walk out of your way a bit, but Storm really wants to. That's kind of the awkward part for Alliance right now. Their playmaking is quite limited.
To catch the Sven, Arena after disruption, spear him up against the Colosseum, and Xani, he is going to get picked off. At long last, Alliance get themselves out and find a big target to kill. And I was just about to ask, you know, the panel mentioned the difficulties you have with Shadow Demon and Omni as your 2 supports. How much of this game, you know, is on the shoulders of S4 to make the moves?
Quite a bit of it is gonna. That's also queuing up the blink.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Probably going for that blink would make a lot of sense. Could go into pipe, but I think you're gonna need to get at some point, so might just go. Yeah, I mean that's at least gonna allow you to make some moves here. I have your Mars and your Storm.
Structures are fortified.
Gonna open up your map to
And try and be a little bit more active. It looks like Limp is going to go into the Bloodstone. Tax him up a decent amount, and then he can consider where he heads next. If it is back into Orchid, or maybe shift into the BKB. Troll Warlord finds his home in the Dire Triangle. Man, he is. He's really suffering. Still no Yasha yet. 13 minutes in. But he's got a lot of room to play around with, thanks to S4 taking that bottom tier 1. And a very good deep Dire Observer ward off to the kind of between the tier 2's bottom and mid lane.
Yeah, even though seemingly Gambit had this really large Alliance are actually okay, there's gonna now be a blink on Vampire, which is a lot of these heroes stay very vulnerable. Tiny AA Zeus combo
Oh,
Pretty much nowhere is safe.
no one and nowhere is safe. And they've got a pretty good idea where the troll is hiding. He's farming the Arteezy camp. The one camp too many. Nice blast into Avalanche Toss. Man, that was quick. Where did the troll go? Alliance are trying to make a move in towards mid, but I believe Gambit know it's coming. They've spam pinged it out, feeling that S4 was lurking around somewhere. And they've got a Radiant Observer that actually saw FNG. Malik trying to move forward here with the help of Vampire, tossing him back in. S4 skewered and RP'd. Nice play, catching the Mars. And FNG, what's he going to do? TP? Nah, cancelled by the Sven. Say good night, Mr. Omni Knight.
Top tower has fallen.
Yeah,
Radiant's
they got the
middle
Suso.
tower is under attack.
Should have noticed.
True. Oh, limp, careful. Finds an Invis rune. Back to farming he goes. Now we're going to have a point reasonably soon here. Like looking at Malik's build, not going for that Blink Dagger, but the much more comfortable Greaves, or at least Arcane into mech. So he's going to be a tanky beast that's going to be able to sustain up this Sven and Zeus.
Yeah, and I think it's kind of nice because what you're doing is you're just removing targets from Alliance's lineup. If he goes for these Greaves, it's going to be pretty hard for Troll to kill him, or kind of anyone for that matter. Sure, the AA might always be cool, and maybe you get a Ghost Scepter or something on AA. Just, if there are no easy targets for Alliance, their fighting becomes...
S4. He does find the AA. Shadow Demon we saw get blown up completely in the mid lane. Just the Tiny and the Zeus pairing up, and that's S4 spending an arena to take down the Ancient Apparition. Nico Baby in a very forward position though. Still farming incredibly aggressively. The rest of his team are sweeping through. Yeah, they're going to try and deward the area. They don't know about that very sneaky Observer Ward, though. It spots them all perfectly. Gambit thinking about the jump. There's the blink. Toss back in. Do they get the skewer back? They do. It is almost perfect, but the zip away now. There's the wrath from Zeus. Ice Blast clips Nico Baby. Trying to focus him down, chase him forward. Tiny has a toss and he's ready to go. There's the cold feet and they've got the Heavenly Grace, but it's nowhere near enough. They don't have the saves. Focusing on the Ancient Apparition, the Mars is there with a spear, but it's just an onslaught from Gambit. Ripping through Alliance. Shadow Demon, he's got Guardian Angel on him, but he's just not going to survive. Shockwave back into the waiting arms of this Loranov Zeus. 4 kills for the price of 1. What a deal.
I mean, they had the disruption on the Shadow Demon. I just don't know that it's gonna change anything. I think Nico Baby was
Dire's
very
middle
easy.
tower is under attack.
Looks sort of a little bit like
Dire's
not
middle
so efficient.
tower has fallen.
This could potentially be Roche. Maybe you can actually do. You have the Wild Strength running.
Yeah, with Echo Mom. He's also got 2,000 gold still waiting in the bank, so that's going to be BKB in the next 2 minutes or so.
Damn, though, this could be dangerous for you.
Radiant are scattered.
Is Arena up? And Sword has it. Storm. Very aggressive ball forward, but it will stop the Roshan for now. Oh, Zeus is 1,000 gold away from Aghanim Scepter. Nimbus, again, massive problems for Alliance, pre-BKBs. And we're actually seeing Nico Baby go towards a Sanjin Yasha. So more status resistance build, SNY into Satanic potentially.
Yeah, if you get the buy later on the Satanic with the Heavenly Grace, it's gonna be hard to. Of course, there's still the Zeus. That's why I think this matchup it's very nice for.
Radiant's
To get on top of
bottom
this hero,
tower is under
and
attack.
if you can play keep away, you're always gonna be enough damage to roll down. He's never really gonna safe till the Zeus is out of the picture.
Yeah, and then thinking about that matchup, who deals with Sven? Whose job is it to get on top of Kasani and make sure that he's zoned or
Radiant's
kited?
middle tower is under
That should be
attack.
it should be Hanskin and so combination of the. You can purge the Sven. You get a Basher on Troll. You can go toe to toe. My thinking actually when I just gave away the Sven was something we've seen a couple of games we've seen Ursa, like Ursa Slaughter, I feel like are too pick up against it then, but they went with a bit of a different idea here.
Sven just disassembled his Echo Saber to make BKB, so this is going to be a surprise timing as they do catch the Hanskin Shadow Demon quite simply and remove him from the game. But a much faster BKB than I was expecting by, you know, a good minute and a half or so, very quickly into it. Wait, does he want to go Orchid? Like, we've seen that a few times on Sven's with the Bloodthorn build. Against Storm and Trolls, I mean, even against the Omni Knight, seems pretty good.
Put up another BKB.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The double BKB. Well, they reclaim control of their triangle. Yeah, Radiant Sentry sees the Observer Ward that was freshly placed by FNG. And even with a double damage rune, Storm Spirit doesn't want to make a play. Bottom lane, what's happening down here then? Malik has already RP'd and shockwaved. And Tiny thinking about the jumps, but there's the S4 Magnus. He's made the move forward. Tiny with no blink allows the Storm to just zip straight in. Malik down. Good burst there from Alliance.
Okay, Malik maybe was expecting his team by kind of the looks. Quick on the RP. He thought someone was there or someone's RP, but
yeah, the Alliance chaining a couple of kills together. Nimbus is down, but Zeus low mana, trying to run away. He has the boost of travel to sprint back to the tier 2, and now the help of Sven and Tiny to clear through this Mars. S4 traded back for the Ancient Apparition.
yeah, it also looked like S4 actually thought that he had more team available nearby. Didn't have the spear. If he does, then probably dies, but...
Oh, nice avalanche. Stormhammer follows. Never mind. Got far enough away. There, you can feel the kind of itchiness to start these fights from the offlaners. They know that if they can jump onto the cores that, like you've been saying, they need to target, whether it's Mars onto the Zeus or if it's this Magnus onto the Troll. If they can find that immediate catch, there's plenty of burst damage to follow through if the teammates are nearby and on the same page.
Limp, he's incredibly poor. Still doesn't have an item. I mean, he's got the Kaya and the no Bloodstone 20. Very low timing for... I mean, I feel like it does look a little bit like Limp is not... We're kind of... It doesn't really look like this is him on Puck or Lina or something. Kind of in his prime or Tiny, etc. These are very familiar to him. He looks a little bit maybe like he doesn't 100% read on this hero the same way he does some of these other.
And it's a little bit uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's a little bit difficult since it's not incredibly easy for his team to make plays to their supports, but I do think this is still, it is a pretty good.
It's also the fact that he often finds himself in positions like, for example, we saw that Puck game from him earlier on where he was standing next to his carry, making sure that the Phantom Assassin of Nico Baby was farming freely and Puck was just there, kind of standing and waiting defensively. And it feels like he's doing not the same thing, but a similar, you know, giving up farm, giving up greediness for himself to try and get a little bit more room for other players on the map. That primary player, of course, going to be Nico Baby. There's Gambit back into the Roche pit.
Scanning.
That's the thing about this Alliance team, that sometimes it seems...
And Storm zips in. Yeah, Vampire gets the Avalanche and the Ice Blast hits FNG. Dear Lord. That damage, pretty substantial. Sniped out by the tree toss from Tiny. Hanskin forced to disrupt up the Magnus, which means that Cold Feet Stormhammer combo connects perfectly on him. Gambit executing one by one, and they've also got the Storm. The RP lands, the Mars ulti's down, but the Sven clears through Limp. A buyback now. Storm wants to re-enter the battle. Gambit trying to full retreat. They came in, got what they came for. Malik gonna TP home successfully. Alliance triple buyback and don't get a bloody thing. Maybe now. Tiny blinks away and a buyback from AA. Do Alliance want to try Roshan now? What's the plan?
Yeah, I don't know. That was very strange.
Radiant's top
buyback,
tower
sure,
is
maybe
under
it's okay,
attack.
but I mean, you don't get this Magnus. Not very awkward for Storm. No Bloodstone in sight. Just bought back. If you die again, you're going to be dead for a very long time. The point I was about to make is that for Alliance, when Nico is not I mean, he is on a very strong hero that can definitely scale, but not having this great game, and they feel like, oh, we can just rely on Nico to carry the game. Sometimes they do, like, they don't have a secondary option. It's not very often, I feel like, that you Imp or S4 on this sort of win condition hero, or the hero that's really carry you through the game, and that's where sometimes they
killed.
You know, they look like they don't entirely know what they want to do.
They're kind of falling short in that, it's like the kind of safety net. You know, they don't have a safety net for Nico Baby. He is on that tightrope walk. And if he falls off, it seems like it's lights out for Alliance, as the storm is thousands away.
Quite surprising, I would say.
Huh. So what, he went back to finish Echo again, then bought Blink. Oh, he's got super long-range initiation if he goes for Ags, but I guess he's not.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
No, you might just not go for the Ags. I mean, I really would like to see the stats are just gives. It's easier to play around with the storm. The Blink, of course, it's easy to get on top of the storm or the SD.
Now jump in from S4. Has a big arena. Sven trying to get into the back line. He takes down the Shadow Demon immediately as Hansken falls. And the Nimbus has zoned out the Storm, and they've got the RP. Skewer back into the Nimbus. Tiny and Storm. Oh, they battled it out, but it will be limp retreating as the rest of the fight battling around the Sven under that tier 1 and cleared up by S4's Mars. Diving for the AA and Alliance. They're doing it. They're getting kills. BKB from Troll showed up there wonderfully, but an avalanche toss from Vampire again. Okay, not enough damage. Not enough damage there. That pipe on Mars, keeping him nice and safe.
That fight, that's where we can see behind this Shadow Demon. Then he gets perched up. Yeah, he's got ult, but he gets perched up. Doesn't have the axe. Doesn't have the lower stun cooldown. Nico Baby just ults. Doesn't even waste the BK ult because he... And then he BK after to be able to kill on this. Kinda, I mean... Very well executed idea by Alliance, especially Nico.
Yeah, then straight into the Roche Pit. Lost about a third of his HP. And they know there's no RP, no Nimbus as they've just killed it off. And no Sven for another 8 seconds. Not even going to bother buying back. Giving Alliance the first Aegis of the game. And potentially a comeback as Vampire makes the jump in. But he is obliterated in the pit. And Limp will be the one to take the Aegis.
Now we're finally going to see this Bloodstone come out of Limp. He's going to have the Bloodstone. He's going to have the Aegis. There's no rules on super. Kind of the Shadow Demon. It's not going to be all that you do. Anyways, however, this means that Storm ever spots you, you could a lot of trouble.
Yeah, you're pretty reliant there on your own Blink Dagger and maybe the jump from Magnus is the jump from Sven actually straight towards FNG. Ice Blast is going to float on by. Omni Knight gets to high ground. The Zeus though, that final touch of the Arc Lightning is enough. Ooh. Stupendous! Zeus or Storm? Zeus or Storm? Oh, it's the Zeus.
They're the two heroes that use this rune best.
Looks like Aina wants to try and get a bit of vision going across to the right-hand side of the map. It's a pretty good position for Alliance to be in. Like, both side lanes are pushed pretty hard across the river. So even off the back of a kill on FNG, there's nothing that Gambit can really do to take an objective anywhere.
Get to this Basher on Nico. The man fighting the Sven is gonna... The way I think you try to play against Gambit, either you get a Glimmer or a full staff on one of these. I really would like A to buy something else. Get a horse something.
Malik? Alright then. Solo RP the Shadow Demon. Get the hell out of here.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, but you try to kite this troll. The RP, of course, kite the on the troll and should be.
There's going to be a lot of that.
Dire's bottom tower
Kiting, poking, prodding. Trying to dance around the Sven and the troll.
is under attack.
And Quickling Charm picked up. Nico Baby. Ooh, Sven. Blink and Shadow Blade. But who have they caught? It's FNG yet again. Blasted into oblivion by the Nimbus. Alliance, full retreat once more. But yeah, the blink on Sven was a little bit, maybe not confusing, but definitely interesting. Adding a Shadow Blade on top of it, though, I guess finishing off the Silver Edge is going to be a good little grab there.
I mean, it's just kind of slot efficient. The Silver Edge is going to be kind of nice against both the Troll and the Mars, right? You can remove the Fervor, the Troll's not going to hit all that hard or fast. You know, you remove Bulwark from Mars, it's going to... Some... Yeah, slot efficiency. Whatever else.
And I guess then the opportunity to Silver Edge towards the Shadow Demon, kill him and blink away before the rest of Alliance can react. Which it seems has been the Sven's plan recently. Kill the SD as quickly as he can. Oh, Telescope for Shadow Demon though. That's the item. Super long range disruption is going to be coming. A bit of a lull here for Gambit after what's felt like a pretty high octane start to the game. Let's try and get themselves steadied and leveled. Oh, S4 misses out on the arena as Vampire blinks away and the Storm zipping towards Sven. He's half HP, the Soul Catcher waxing, but he BKBs and Silver Edge is away. Malik, a quick skewer, but no RP for a second. It was still on cooldown, and Einid is going to throw the Ice Blast before dying himself. Alliance swoop in very speedily. Thunder God's Wrath, blink, toss, XS Vampire drags S4 back, and they do try and clear through to Mars, but they've got the RP on 3. But how do they get up there? Skewer down, where's the Sven? Kill them all, but the Guardian Angel comes and FNG saves them all. Now Limp still looking pretty good with the Aegis in hand, focuses Lorinov down, and Zeus, he's fallen. Nico Baby dominating as Alliance looking hot.
But a timely GA there by FNG. Salvage that fight. If Sven uses, I mean, 1 or 2 hits, they're pretty much dead. But FNG gets the GA off there from Hammer on Sven. Yeah, you get that 11 kill streak. Top Troll. He's going for this Abyss. So I think very nice itemization by Nico Baby. I think he's his role in this game very well.
What?
And finding FNG. Okay, Vampire. That's the only kill he's been able to get in a while now. Aiming for an Ethereal Blade, in fact. Another way to try and kite the Troll. Ice Blast mid. Shockwave back in with a skewer.
Where's the party?
Oh, close, but not close enough. Maybe now. Maybe it is close enough. How has Excess Vampire done that? Straight back on in. Now Troll mules up, but the chase is on towards the Shadow Demon. Sven blinks in, but the banish comes through from Huntskin as Nico Baby just whacks into Vampire. He's still got BKB and Battle Trance. And Mars with the arena into Sven. Silver Edge comes, but he's just being annihilated. Xani cannot stand up against this Nico Baby Troll.
Your future is at an end.
Spear from S4 there. Salvages the city. Don't get that spear off Sven, just press BKB. Well, there's no ult, but he's just time, like before you can use the speed. Get the spear, Nico Baby with the double damage. Fights the Sven Basher and everything.
Some really, really tight execution from Alliance. That's what they've needed. Like multi-layers of saves and ways to start the fight. It's been difficult for the first, what, 20, 25 minutes, but they've come into their own recently.
Yeah, this was a game where Nico started with the 1 and 6, I think. Sort of very far down. Now he's overtaken the Sven. Alliance are quite a decent position.
The story of Alliance. Open the map for Nico Baby and he'll unlock the game for you. Vampire is waiting in the trees. He'll show himself now to try and clear the wave. Maybe bait Alliance in, but it's still going to be the tier 2 for free for Alliance. And Storm respawning now. 13 Bloodstone charges. Definitely going to be the next Roshan to come up reasonably soon. Try and get the Aegis and the cheese up on Alliance.
The next Roche could kind of big exciting fight. Very important to take for fights.
Oh, this glimmer. Oh, they see him though. Sentry Ward and the dust. Zip in from Storm. Very deep. Wants Ina, the ancient apparition, out of position. And Mars, well, he's clumsy netted up, but he does find the catch. The jump in again. They've taken down Lorinov. The Zeus is gone. And with him, the majority of the magic damage here from Gambit. Is Vampire going to get caught as well? He's bashed up with the ranged attacks from Troll. Not committing though, Alliance. Or are they? They're going up high ground behind tier 3s. A statement of intent from Alliance as they dive for the Tiny. Vampire down and Nico Baby just seems unstoppable.
Dire's
You saw that Malik, he wanted to RP there. He was thinking about it, but the issue is that Heavenly Grace with Y gonna RP him for
middle tower is under attack.
1 second or half. They're not gonna be enough to get through all of his HP.
60% status resistance on that Troll right now. And that's before Satanic. Alliance are going high ground.
Radiant's middle
Zeus
tower
is dead for 25 seconds. And Tiny just bought something. He doesn't have buyback anymore. Okay, he does now again. Philosopher's Stone, very thankfully for him. Kicking in. The skewered back though. Malik drags the Troll into the midst of the tier 4s. The God Strength comes as Sven tries to stand his ground and fight, but Nico Baby's tanky. Battling through with Battle Trance, and he's got his BKB going. In the Mars Arena though, Xani struggling to finish off anybody. No targets have fallen there on the side of Alliance, and they've lost the Magnus for Gambit. With Sven falling, it might just be over. He's got buyback ready.
Radiant's
There's still
middle tower
5 heroes here, ready to finish off the lane of
Dire's
barracks.
bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle
Heavenly
barracks
Grace,
are under
Sandra Yasha, come at me, I'm a Troll Warlord. Nico Baby's gonna go for tier 4s, diving for the Zeus. Yep, the toss is trying to save him, but he's put it into the waiting arms and GG's called. Nico Baby Troll just way too big.
I'm very happy that he didn't go for this battlefield build that like we see many times too often. He goes for this much faster timing, the SY combined with the Heavenly Grey. I think him and S4 to some extent put the rest of them on their back. I think S made a lot of good rotations, ready to sort of play the map.
Dire team ban.
Alliances turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Alliances turn to pick.
Dire team pick.
Earth Spirit.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Alliances turn to pick.
Behold the horn of Magnus.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Nightmare.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Alliances turn to ban.
Omni-Knight.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Alliances turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Alliances turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Alliances turn to pick.
Quick.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Alliances turn to pick.
Drow Ranger.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Alliances turn to ban.
Riki.
Dire team ban.
Alliances turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Alliances turn to pick.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Grimstroke.
Choose your
Lycan. Lycan. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Prepare for battle.
The next level play.
The next level play.
Contract complete.
哎，队友呢？
队友嘞？
哎，队友呢？队友呢？
队友呢？
Yeah, thank you, Shiva. And looking at this draft, at the end of Game 3, Pycat and I were wondering what kind of carries we'd be seeing. Spectre, Anti-Mage, Faceless Void. Pretty much all of them were banned in that drafting stage, and we're left with Riki, Drow Ranger, Lycan, Pycat, Drow and Lycan. This is shades of the past. What do you think about Gambit's draft here?
Well, Gambit here, I'm sort of liking this last pick. It's gonna be...
30 seconds to battle.
Got the... not that much D-push coming out of Alliance. They did add some with the last... I don't know, it's just... It might get a bit tough, like this Lycan is gonna tear down buildings pretty quickly. Might even get this guy with some Heavenly Grace power. Gonna be tough for Alliance to...
begins.
unless they get off to some start in these lanes.
Oh, well, up at
Should be
top.
not bad for Gambit.
Oh, looks like he's fine. Hanskin rolled in for a sneaky little play there. But yeah, also the fact that Lycan with Feral Impulse should be able to kind of regen through the harassment that DP brings. Spirit Siphon, Right Clicks, and Crypt Swarm make her somewhat of a lane dominator in terms of trading regen. But Lycan can actually match up against that. And like you said, with Empower, the ability to farm jungle, that Heavenly Grace is going to be a real tanky beast. But my main question is, we saw this hero a lot about a year ago, 2 years ago, the Helm of the Dominator, the Necro Book, a lot of these items got nerfed. Is it going to be the same kind of build with the mass summons to try and just keep that push going?
Definitely going for the book. Got it already queued up. Pretty good game for Necro Book to have quite a bit of spells that might deal damage to the Necro Book and in there, and it's nice to have the detection. Necro Book is going to be very useful. A lot of these heroes. Very difficult for DP to type of get run at. Same thing goes for Grim.
And like you said, a lot of that kind of uncontrollable spill damage from Ghost, from Viper and all that stuff. Magnetize, very difficult. We did see top lane a bit of mess there. Alliance had to TP back as they do try and secure the waves to drag around. And down bottom, Excess Vampire has a wave to himself, while between bottom tier 1 and tier 2, Malik and Nico Baby in another 1v1
top tower
on their resources. Should give Magnus a pretty good time, but also Nico Baby should be farming reasonably freely there.
Feels like all these, all the armor from him. You can take his. You can try to get some of his. Can't really arrest.
Yeah, it's real hard, and with a Tango going 12 HP regen a second, very difficult to chip away at him little by little.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. Vampire has to be.
Is under attack.
Top of you with very easily.
Yeah, he outputs a pretty decent amount of damage. And looking back up towards top, S4 being hounded here by Ina's Omni Knight. Does pop a mango to try and turn and fight. Heavenly Grace comes for that purification, and the Omni just solo kills the Viper. Hanskin's now in a spot of bother. Roshan's going to come and hit him. Oh, Ina with a double kill. Is it happening? One more hit. Died to Roshan. Hanskin try, but he can't do it. Doesn't get the job done. Ina with a double kill. Pos 5 Omni Knight. I never saw that one coming.
Best Omni Knight ever. I need to... Yeah, he just man fights S4. S4 doesn't expect...
Boots first.
One expects the... Exactly. 5 boots first.
Yeah, and now down bottom, there's the Inkswell combo you were mentioning. On top of Excess Vampire. Oh, Nico Baby. Don't know if he's got quite enough damage. Did hold onto the second Blink Strike. Didn't commit for it, though. Back to the creep wave. Much more safe and consistent farm. Now we can take a peek into mid.
Charges on the Rubik, but yeah, exactly. I was just about to say this mid lane is not really turning out the lane I kind of expected to be. Like you have a better time. Really good job so far at just pressuring Lorm.
Yeah, 12 denies.
12 denies.
It's a pretty insane amount, but this is a hero that Limp has definitely made his mark on. One of his signature heroes, really, the Death Prophet. While Lycan we don't see too much of, as FNG does get sniped out by that Magnus and the Rubik, while Nico Baby's trying, giving it a good shot to finish off the Magnus. Difficult though, even with Tricks of the Trade going. And he might actually be under threat of dying himself, but he gets the final blink strike, clears up the kill, as Rubik looks for the turnaround, and that smoke cloud won't be enough, as they do take down Ricky and Grimstroke in the bottom lane.
Empowered.
On top, Ina, again, just battling with S4, and he's going to get it. Let's Kasani take the last hit, but Hanskin has already spent his roll. Oh, the cold, the frost arrows, slow him down. I don't think Kasani can close the gap enough here. Ina just salving. Look at him go! Purification in a second. He's got him. He's got him. He might die under tower, but he bloody got him. Wait, does he? No, he doesn't. He does not survive. Jeez. What an absolute monster. What happened to Rubik? Died to creeps. Oh, he died to the bottom tier 2. He went to kill himself.
This mid lane though is Limp is 1,000 gold ahead of this Lycan, who is bottom 3 net, forced to go in. Limp is just having greatest of times.
Yeah, he really is. It's all going to be about that necro timing though for Loranov. When he makes that first rotation really with the necro book and the shapeshift, you mentioned it, the ability to gap close onto any of these heroes really does make Alliance suffer.
And his
first
DP is
catapult
also,
waves.
It's a very nice hero to deal with silence, the silence, and the can be quite devastating for an Omni Knight.
I mean, what is it? 3 seconds level 1 up to 6 at level 4. We've started seeing a few more little casual points at kind of level 7, level 8. You do want to catch some of these heroes off guard.
X4.
Yeah, he's dropping under that tier 1 again. I was peering in towards mid because both Hanskin and FNG have made the move in. They want to really shut down the Lycan and make sure he doesn't hit his timing. The Star Observer should have spotted it all coming. Hanskin with a kick and the roll, but Loranov, very wise TP out. No more stuns. And he's back to his tier 2, safe and sound.
Yeah, you would have needed the stroke of fate, the Inkswell there on.
Ina is having such a freaking good game. Like, he might die here, but he's dragged the wave, stopped the push, stolen the regen rune, nearly denies to Roshan, but Limp will finally shut down that nonsense while Hanskin's being chased by a couple of wolves. Roll away secures his safety from the Rubik. This series, it's been scrappy, it's been back and forth. It's been really a challenge for me to get a read on exactly what's happening, what the flow of the game is going to be. Both teams definitely on edge, trying to find any weaknesses that they can try and exploit. And it seems like, so far, Limp, 42 and 18, combined 60 CS with over 3,000 net worth. Ricky just behind the DP. Alliance with a good start to the laning stage.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Very nice start. The total concerning part for them is that's in draw range all 6 with the treads, double race back, close to level 7. Here for S4.
Yeah, that's why they're rotating FNG and Hanskin up here. I think you've called it. Alliance want to try and alleviate some of that pain from him. But again, the Omni Knight front lining and a sidestep from Kasani does get away from the roll, but with Inkswell still connecting. Oh, never mind. Heavenly Grace is there from Ina, and Kasani safe to go back into the jungle. Clear through some of those camps. And that leaves Magnus and Ricky in a 1v1 bottom. Still the same kind of scenario where you're saying you can't really harass or kill Nico Baby, but Malik's just going to get that farm trade going for himself.
Loranov now has the book flying out to only going to be the book 1, but still, if you ever kind of step on this team, there's a stun nearby if the Rubik is there, or station with Magnus, then double damage.
And some big juicy stacks in the triangle. Triple camp on the Ancients, a little stack there on the large camp. So when Drow Ranger wants to actually shift down into the triangle, she's got plenty of gold waiting to be collected.
Further his now 1.5k ahead of this Lycan at 8 minutes in.
Oh wow. Yeah, a pretty insane lead. And neutral items dropping as well. Arcane Ring there for Limp. Faded Brooch for the Drow along with a Keen Optic. Give the Optic to the Rubik, I assume. As a smoke with
I'd kind of
Rubik
like to see, I would like to see the Lycan go through.
Radiant's
top.
bottom tower is under
Could also
attack.
be.
And Limp pops Exorcism. Omni Knight behind that tower, but the shapeshift with the wolves sprinting towards the Death Prophet. No one really here to back them up. The stun is there. Telekinesis lift up, and that is a big pick-off. Defending the tower, wasting Exorcism, and killing Limp at the same time. And there we go, back into Tip Central.
Yeah, we saw this went last time though. You gotta be careful with those.
Dire's middle tower. is under
Definitely a
attack.
very big kill. This helped the like come a lot closer to the. Put him at the.
Yeah, they're doing the staggered tips now. Leaving one player out as Malik does get taken down, and that roll from Hanskin should secure them the double. Nico Baby. Vexas Vampire. Good little dive in behind that tower, but this, more importantly, allows F&G to walk up the high ground, spot the stacks, but can they take? They can't take them here, can they?
Nah, I don't really have any heroes. Stacks are not really.
Maybe if they wait long enough, they'll find the Drow. A very wise movement from Sani. Not going into the triangle. Leave it to Malik to maybe tank it up as they ink swell and roll. Not quite on the mark there. A couple of bounty runes will be available for Alliance, though.
What have we here?
And this gives a bit of room for S4 now to move towards Ruddervatos. He did go for this urn, the early item build we see quite often on the Vipers.
Dire's top
Ina
tower is
chased
under
down, has a TP scroll. He's just going to use it there, but he might be dead before he lands. That was very close.
Perfectly calculated, wasting that extra. Exactly how that was gonna.
Oh, he absolutely knew. Well, down bottom, Malik is soulbound to nobody, so he just cleaves through onto that F&G Grimstroke. And again, Gambit securing this safe spot for someone to come back and farm into.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And now we're starting to see, that big gap that DP and Ricky had. The gap's being closed. Drow Ranger nearly at 5k. Lycan should be able to get himself up there as well as his Necro 2 is ready. And they roll onto him. Gets a shapeshift off in time, and there's the Guardian Angel. Ina turns around, and the 3-man RP. March just walked into it. Starting with a double kill, and now they're going to die for more. S4 and FNG is being chased down. The wolf is hungry. He wants the Grimstroke. It's only a couple of hits to get to the middle of FNG, and he is munched to pieces. Now S4 is isolated. It's a 5-man wipe. All off the back of Alliance playing into that. Tanky Lycan got off his shapeshift just in time, and Malik, he walks it in.
Yeah, I'm not sure how you get to walk in a
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
kind of
Like
kind of strange. He just gets to walk it in, but what happens, and they have a ton of damage. But of course, you see all the damage coming out of that Lycan and that fight that was have the book 3 right now, and all of a sudden he is ahead of the Death Prophet.
Yeah, like my eyes saw the Magnus, but my brain refused to accept that he'd literally just walked into the middle of 3. Insane stuff from Gambit yet again. Reacting to Alliance's movements. Now a 2k lead for themselves, still with that backup farm of the Ancients and the Triangle ready for the Drow Ranger. And Ricky still scouting, hunting for anybody that's in that vicinity. But it's like this mind game where Gambit are like, hey, we have stacks over here, and Alliance are getting sucked in. A lot of heroes converging and wasting resources to try and find anybody.
Dire's structures.
Yeah, they're really looking for those stacks. Ooh, they stole an Inkswell.
Let's see if they can use it as the roll off the mark. Rubik gets the lift and maybe a skewer. No, kick back Malik and focus the tier 1 instead. Get that exorcism going. Still only level 1 ulti on the DP though, which feels a little bit rough, but they get the objective regardless. They see the Ricky. Omni Knight there yet again, frontlining. That's still an Inkswell, but looks like Gambit want to retreat. They don't want to force a fight around these Ancients. Give up the life of the Omni Knight here as they try and move towards that FNG Grimstroke with a couple of wolves. He'll be safeguarded by the rest of Alliance now.
They're just waiting for the. They were just waiting for Lycan's ult. Now they might just go through.
At long last. And where's the Ricky sitting? Diffusal Blade is a recipe away, 700 gold, so that's going to be just over a minute or so. Death Prophet with that
That's
Yule
also nice.
Scepter.
The thing about that's nice also about this book is
because you can click on the portraits at the top. Or you can click on the Cyclone itself. There's cool little things with like Oracle you can do with Fortune's End as well. And the Helm of the Dominator Purge Creep, the little
Radiant's
Santa.
bottom tower is under attack.
Bottom tier one for Gambit.
Radiant structures are
Necro
Yeah,
book.
they mentioned also Drow going for this Pike Burst item. You know, that's not necessarily a bad thing for Drow Ranger. It's quite a natural item.
Dire's top
Why for this
tower
hero?
is under attack.
Go
Radiant's
straight for this
bottom
Pike.
tower
Gonna be able
has
to deal with it. Gonna be able to get away from some of these silences, the Earth Spirit, everything.
Oh, that's a really great point. Like, what, you push away the Riki, you get away from Nether Toxin, Smoke Clouds. You know, you've got the DP with these Spirit Siphons, Inkswell. There's so many, I don't know about like finicky, but definitely close window spells that Alliance want to be able to execute, you know, within seconds. And that Hurricane Pike can definitely mess things up a little bit there.
Yeah, of course.
We see the
if you get to the Nullifier on the Wiki, potentially it can be dangerous for. I feel like their timing is earlier than letting this Riki get to this fire. I think they want to apply as much as they can over the next.
Yeah, and try and utilize S4 a little more. A Rod of Atos, 400 gold off. That's going to give them that added bit of catch. Stay on top of the Lycan especially.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Now Lycan is toe-to-toe with the DP in net worth. Gambit utilizing the map very nicely, and onto this tier 2 they go. Glyph and Nether Toxin clears out the creep wave. Forces Gambit back, and we can see the rest of the map. Riki and DP have got a lot of free space to maneuver into.
There's another wave bottom. Tower
Radiant's
should be
bottom tower
down.
is under attack.
A lot of towers here. Like and Drow
Dire's
combo.
top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Malik trying to walk it in again. Arcanes and Mech moving towards the Blink next.
Bounty.
Keep that sustain going for these extended pushes. And even a 4-man smoke. They want to find the DP on her way back from that mid lane, but it looks like they were just scouted. Smoke breaks on the Lycan, and yeah, Alliance, they fall away. Get to that strategic point up on that high ground near the triangle. But it is this very systematic tower by tower. The dominoes are toppling, and Gambit reaping the rewards.
Alliance have been doing
maybe
a good
thinking
job
about
at keeping up their farm. You see the net worth not really increased. Lions are back limp and job at splitting. Whenever there's a push, you park these Vipers. So they the push, have these other farming.
And that kind of open map versus closed map. Gambit, the 5-man heavy strategy is they do catch Lycan, Atos, but the save from Omni Knight is always going to be there. And now Alliance thinking about chasing forward, but do they really want to? The roll forward from Hanskin, he definitely wants in. Magnetize still keeps going, Lycan half HP. Magnus ready and waiting though, he wants an RP, he's got Mech, he's got Skewer, and he goes straight on in. The 3-man, no! Yule's up, he's cancelled out, silenced by the Grimstroke, but they're still getting the kills they need. Hanskin down and S4 follows, into the grave they go. They will finally find Lauren off though. Riki takes him down, and the Triple Trade is there, but an RP straight on his head. Poor Nico baby being zapped down by the Drow Ranger. They should have enough damage to finish him off. Now they've got it with a Crypt Swarm from Vampire. Alliance, yes, they get the Lycan, but losing 3 in the exchange just doesn't feel good.
No, at the end of the day, it's a fairly even trade, at least if you look at the gold and XP. Just slightly Gambit favored. I think they managed to kill some of the books too, some additional gold. But you did lose your Riki. Drow is gonna be the one who scaling the top of the net worth. That was very quick reactions by I'm there on the Heavenly Grace onto Lorna.
And now paying the ultimate price as he does snatch away the regen rune, but dies for it.
The item by Limp Lions, nice itemization by him, recognizing so much of their damage is gonna be help from a lot of that physical damage. Gonna help you out a lot in these fights.
I was really liking it, yeah. He's changed his mind though, it looks like, or at least for now. Might shift back into it. Casual plate mail into Aghanim Scepter. Not seen the Ags in a while. The little ghosts coming. Maybe allowing you to do a bit more damage to all these summons. Lift up onto Hanskin. And they've got the Gust to silence him up. Oh, that Drow does a lot of damage. Atos towards Lycan as S4 holds the high ground. They don't really have the follow-through to deal with Voronov, though. And Ricky jumps in aggressively. Tricks the trade back as the Lycan shapeshift, sprinting in, but the Yules is there. Cancel out the aggression, the initiation, but they've got the dust to reveal. The Necrobooks spot the Ricky, and they clear up Nico Baby. Alliance are falling apart. S4, again, left isolated, and the Drow just pummeling into them. The long-range artillery from the multi-shot, and now right-clicking into Limp. They've found the DP. Voronov just needs a few more swipes, and it's a triple kill for the Lycan, with Roshan open for them. I think they can get tier 2 and maybe back into Roche.
Gonna go for the safe play to just go into, not wait for any respawn timers. Maybe get the hunted down a buyback on lane. Gonna go for the safe Roche here. Yeah, you can see Lycan is dealing, yes, crazy amounts of damage, and also the Heavenly Grace is such annoying thing.
Oh, Soulbind. It's just an excess vampire. Omni Knight trying to heal him up. Might be successful, actually. But S4 finds Omni as Hanskin, rolls back in. Excess vampire. He blink strikes high ground. Finally, Nico Baby gets him, but once more, a swift TP back by the Omni Knight. And this Howl on Lycan, you know, it reworked quite a long time ago. But it's still like a difficult spell to...
Bottom lane.
Oh, in trouble.
In a lot of trouble here. No port.
Yeah.
Already used the Skewer. Limp commits down so, but it's well worth it. Can maybe apply a bit of pressure to this tier 1 down bottom.
Yeah, it's on about half HP. You can clear the wave and probably chip away another 20-30%. Well, Gambit not going to defend, so yeah, you're right. Just straight up tier 1. Mid lane though, Nico Baby. Very low HP. I think Gambit are desperately scrambling to try and get in towards the backlines. Look at Lorinov. He is hunting for him. Has the Necrobook out, and Xani takes down FNG as Nico Baby. The Blink Strike to S4 might just have enabled him to get away from this big angry wolf. Give away the Viper kill though. And you've kept your Nico Baby Ricky alive.
It's
this Howl is
tough for Nico Baby. It's a Riki against this massive push threat, but with the summons, he doesn't have any way of summons multiple. He's not the fastest farmer. You want to be finding pickoffs, but Gambit are just staying grouped up pretty much. Not easy for Nico.
Radiant's middle
It's like that age-old like Storm conundrum. Storm and Ricky always want that individual target split pushing somewhere that they can just go and solo kill. Especially in these long drawn-out team fights. You know, looking at Lycan Howl, armor reduction 8, attack damage reduction 40% though. So these right clicks from Ricky, they're being mitigated pretty heavily. And with Aegis still in hand, Drow Ranger feeling reasonably confident to take out that Radiant Triangle. And I do have to worry about maintaining their lanes and also the backstab from Alliance. Finding Lorinov, and where are the stuns? They don't find the Lycan. They've not caught him. He just TP's home. Leave the Omni Knight to die. That's a great trade for Gambit. Alliance trying to spread their efforts across multiple targets, but instead they get 2 supports, but they lose out on the bigger one.
Yeah, you're happy you kept your Lycan alive, and that's the danger of this throw. I mean, the shapeshift, it's quite a long cooldown. Even at the level 3, it's quite the long duration. You really want to get that
Yeah.
timing on the... Can't play the map more. Also really want this blink. It's gonna be 100 gold away.
Dire's top tower is
Super close to it. Looks like he wants to try and defend. Clearing out the waves top tier 2. Yeah, just a shockwave and a glyph will mean that Alliance can't stick around. And smoking up from the mid tier 2. Both big cores. Drow and Lycan with the Omni Knight with them. Where are they heading off to? There's no Roshan to sneak. Mid lane's kind of across the river on the Dire side. They do have vision though in the triangle, so it looks like they're trying to play into the vision they've got. Malik, ready with that blink. Would be nice to have another... Oh, they do have another smoke. Rubik could very well just smoke up himself and the Magnus behind them.
Radiant's middle tower is
Use
under
this
attack.
surprise
Dire's
blink
top
dagger.
tower is under attack.
No way of getting on top of that Drow Ranger right now. She's the only one showing.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Very spooky for Alliance to try and initiate. So they've got to find a different way in.
The armor have
Dire
Yeah,
are
while the
scanning.
Aegis is still in. Not really any point. Want to be taking these fights when you... Or if you can somehow manage to burst through the Lycan before he can pop his ult, or just make him low enough that he can't join the fight. Sort of the that you can find fights right now.
Yeah, they're able to, through wolves
Radiant's
and
top
through
tower
these
is
observer
under
wards that
attack.
Iron has been placing down, keep tabs on the majority of Alliance with all this superior vision that Gambit
Radiant's
have.
top tower
Like right now,
is
process of elimination, they draw the big old arrow because they know that the only place Alliance can actually farm is down in that bottom right-hand corner of the map.
Dire's top tower.
Aegis
is under
reclaimed though.
attack.
Evens the playing field a little bit as Limp shows mid lane, the smoked Lycan sprinting forward, exorcism forced out. And shapeshift there, he dodges off to the side and the roll onto the Drow Ranger. They do find a catch with Hanskin there, but the Guardian Angel comes to save and an RP. Now into play from Malik, finds Limp, and it looks like the secondary target of FMG will be shredded by the Drow. S4 is falling, and it feels like this game is slipping out of control. Alliance just cannot stand up against this Lycan and Drow.
Yeah, it's sort of the no AoE, no deep push. This Magnus, he only needs to find one target, and that is Limp. If he ever gets this RP onto Limp and Limp dies, no longer fight back. This is your tank, this is your damage dealer. It doesn't really have a place in this game. He can't deal with all these summons, he can't deal with all the damage. There's no real good target for him when all of these heroes are picked up.
Radiant's middle tower.
Him looking very hard for a line.
Radiant's
Yeah,
middle
this last pick
tower is under
Lycan.
attack.
One of the strongest timing heroes paired with Drow Ranger as well. And having that backing of the Omni Knight, just substantial amounts of sustain, push, and teamfight presence thanks to this Magnus with the RP. Hanskin. Oh, he is scrambling for something. Anything. Give me some scraps. The bottom of the barrel is that Omni Knight. I don't even know if they can finish him off. Yeah, they'll find him. The rest of Alliance arrive. Viper and DP with Nico Baby there. Collateral damage.
It's
His own teammates are tipping him.
Yeah, I mean, they don't actually finish the Rex in the middle lane, which is sort of, it's both, you know, it's like a double-edged sword. I think it shows that they have composure, that they believe that they're just kind of game it to just play. You know, maybe no opportunism, but they show some composure here. We don't need this Rex right now to win the game. We don't have to throw a bunch of bodies and a bunch of heroes, maybe put Alliance back in the game. We'd rather just take it slow. Know we're gonna win these couple fights.
Yeah, judging by the way the last couple of fights have gone, it's definitely a good decision. FNG gets skewered back in. Picked off there, dead for 30 seconds. And it's another good opportunity here where it looks like, you know, Gambit are going to have two lanes pushing into mid and bottom lane. But you've always got the thought of Roshan in the back of your head. 30 seconds until fast spawn. Also the fact that Gambit, only one ward left on the map that's expiring in, well, now. That Radiant Triangle no longer under vision.
Dire's top tower is under
Way towards
attack.
Butterfly, at which point damage is high. You don't really want to buy an MP on the Riki right now. You want to get to this Nullifier. That's one of the more important items in the game. Also, with Roche about to respawn, it could be playing against like it with Chi, Orange, Aegis, Butterfly, etc. That push is going to be very, very difficult.
They need to do something drastic. Wrapping around as far as they can, but I believe Gambit have seen the ghosts flying. They know the DP's there, and the smoke pops. Dire Observer Ward can get cleared up as that Radiant Obs and Sentry get plonked down.
No buybacks for Alliance.
Roshan is alive.
Radiant's top
Gambit
tower
want the more
is under
secure play
attack.
of the tier 2s and, you know, Dire side playing into this Radiant high ground. You can do that nice double-pronged attack into the top and the mid.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Want to be able to fight for this role. None of your cores have.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Ricky in the room. Stances up the Omni Knight, slow him down, pops the Essence Ring. He's still silenced, but he gets off. That Guardian Angel and Sani slays Hunsker. Nico Baby's gone to Lorinov. Gambit are just absolutely screwing with the game plan of Alliance here, shredding through every hero they find. Limp will fall right outside the Roshan pit. That's Aegis and Cheese for Gambit. And with no buybacks outside of Hansken, who's the lone hero left on the map, it was a 5-man wipe in the end.
Yeah, you
Fall into the dark.
can't really think. Now, Butterfly about to be complete.
Coming to an end.
It's gonna last for that much longer.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Yeah,
attack.
it's the fact that it's Drow and Lycan, right? It's not just, we can pick off one core and the fight will go all right. You go on one of them and the secondary has so much damage behind them. The Grove Bow or Titan Sliver for the Drow Ranger. And she's level 19.
Radiant's middle barracks.
Takes down these buildings with ease. Hefty structural damage there and a skewer back, catching. Beautiful pickup if they can find it. The Tricks of the Trade buys a little bit of space for Nico Baby. And the rest of Gambit wondering if they really want to stick around here. But Nico Baby's actually blinked forward aggressively into them. Puts the smoke screen down, but Xani, beyond godlike, the streak continues. That Tricks of the Trade, well, buddy, let me tell you now, not going to last too long. Dead for 50 seconds. Alliance down 2 heroes, neither of which with buyback. And Gambit are on your door.
Structures are fortified.
Yeah, I think this is about it. If you have no buyback on
Radiant's
any of the dead heroes right now, they're just gonna take the space. You have a Cheese still on the Lycan, you can to go for the bait. Try Aegis on. He's got the Butterfly. Maybe you bring him down once, but
Dire's bottom tower
it's not really gonna change all that much. You can go through this bottom racks, you can just the top if you want to care about anything. Lycan has ult ready.
are under attack. Radiant's
Mentally
bottom
prepare for game 5.
fallen.
2 lanes of barracks for Gambit. No signs of slowing. Up towards top we go.
Radiant's top tower is
And
under attack.
you said it a fair few minutes ago, the composure, right? Oh my god, Limp. Skewered back into the Drow and just did not last long. But the composure of Gambit there, going for the lanes of barracks, not, screwing things up and going straight for tier 4s or looking to close out the game too soon. And GG is called as Gambit tie things up yet again, 2-2 in its best of 5, and we're going to go to the final match.
Going all the way. That's the only way, you know?
Alliances turn to ban.
Dire team ban.
Alliances turn to ban.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
Alliances turn to pick.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Earth Spirit.
Seconds remaining.
Alliances turn to pick.
Behold the Horn of Madness.
Dire team pick.
Enchantress.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Alliances turn to ban.
Juggernaut.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Alliances turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Alliances turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Alliances turn to pick.
Crystal Maiden.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Alliances turn to pick.
Legion Commander.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Alliances turn to ban.
Spectre.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Alliances turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Alliances turn to pick.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
The sack. Like a
You may now select your heroes.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, you're right. I mean, when Techies popped up, kitty!
I'll take that.
It's a kitty!
Prepare for battle.
Pycat. Is the kitty excited for Techies? No, it's looking away. It's not too happy with it.
It's
Super
definitely very excited about Techies. Hell of a game. He's Magnus potentially. Jogger Mag. There's once again the Lornoff Lycan, which was quite successful. This game is a lot tougher. Maybe you can... There is sort of a lack of damage on Alliance. They... Leshrac. Yeah, I mean, the question is if it's enough. I feel like this Juggernaut has a fairly easy game. Up to a decent...
Yeah, especially with Empower behind him. And just going back quickly, the Lifestealer and the TA bans, you know, everyone's, including myself, wondering, why are they banning TA? But you kind of put them together and you think, Lifestealer, TA, heroes that kind of deal with techies. They don't care too much about the remote mines through rage and refraction. So next time that happens, I'm definitely keeping my eyes open for a techies pick. And yeah, in the deciding game as well, game 5 here between Gambit and Alliance, techies with a Lycan. People thinking that the patch has been solved. Well, Gambit have got other ideas, putting the mid Lycan back into the hands of Lornoff. And down bottom spot, we've got that techies Magnus lane for XS Vampire and Malik. And it's going to be up against the FNG Ench, the Spectre for Nico Baby. And they've definitely got... I feel like Alliance have a more well-rounded draft than they did previously.
Yeah, it's definitely better. Like, the Leshrac definitely helped. I think the kind of susceptible too. I mean, I'm just liking the fact that Gambit are willing to go for 5 or grand finals. I feel it's time to just go for it, you know. Go for something.
Play your style.
Even just play your just go for it. Baby Vampire might have gone too far though.
A lot of pressure onto Malik though. And that Blightstone on FNG. Even more right-click power from Nico Baby. Tries with a dagger. TP home. Successful, it looks like. Back to Fountain.
Base though. That is.
The next label
Well,
plate.
top lane.
Label plate.
Is this going to be another first blood for the Ino? No, position 5 doesn't get it. Hanskin this time is able to walk it off and salve.
Yeah, he's got the bite.
Still a good amount of damage as he does a great job zoning them out, while Hanskin looks to get back to that wave in between tier 1, tier 2. Quick little kick there. I think you're right, Kasani's going to have a reasonably smooth sailing game. Not too much here that can pressure the Juggernaut until that like Legion Blade Mail Blink potentially comes, and then you start seeing someone who can counteract the Juggernaut. Mid, Lorinoff, 6 and 4, 7-4 for the Lesh, so much closer than it was against the Death Prophet for now anyway.
Yeah, not really applying the same on, however, later on in the game.
I guess you have to be a little bit worried about that spill damage onto the last will of the Necro unit, but you'll have Yules or Bloodstone to tank you up. BKB will come, ways around
You get the talents like the armor, the strength, have the attack, so shouldn't be in all that much trouble as last time. However, this taking stolen was scary here to play against. Finals 5 line.
There's that first blood. Finding Hanskin on the way back, again set up by the Crystal Maiden of Ina. Let's start off that top lane with a bit of a bang. As down bottom, there's the blast off in onto FNG. Excess Vampire also kills off the Courier as Nico Baby, yeah, he's trying to give it the chase, but there's no way he can get the finish. How much damage does that do? 300 damage and 100 HP. So it's like 60% of her HP.
Yeah, it's not a bad hero to have against Enchantress. Not on the laning stage. Enchantress's HP pool, not the most impressive, so.
That's a very polite way of saying it's garbage. Empire might be thinking of just going for the blast off to take down FNG again, but reasonably low HP on the techies. And this gives Malik so much space now to clear through the creep waves, catch up on the CS that he's been struggling a little with, and there's the blast off just to deny the techie's life. Leaves Malik alone down the bottom lane though.
Bring some lane, Bennett people. Yeah, and
well, S4 in the 1v1 against Juggernaut now. Hanskin has left the lane, thinking about getting an Observer Ward down somewhere and maybe rotating onto Lorinoff. But the mirrored movement from the Crystal Maiden is going to make sure that doesn't really happen too effectively anyway.
Courage, it's very difficult for it.
Yeah, super hard. S4 has got the staying power up there, and that's going to give Hanskin the ability to float from lane to lane and try and find openings elsewhere. Catching this Crystal Maiden. All the venom
Really
and
nice.
boots, but
Now you force the 1v.
Don't run off.
Definitely not a bad lane for it.
and Alliance making waves in the bottom lane as well. They're applying so much damage to this Techies and the Magnus, as Gambit have spent a lot of time as mid lane trying to get in onto that Lycan, but he's just so tanky. 2 points in Feral Impulse, 1100 HP.
Spectre, he's had fast blade mail. Yeah, the Magnus is again having a rough start.
Radiant structures are
Hanskin yet again looking for that roll, connects it very nicely. Lorinoff misses out on the stun from Limp, but that Pulse Nova damage is more than enough to finish off the Lycan. Good little pick off there from Limp, but that's down to what you were saying. You know, S4 left top allows this Earth Spread to move around, and S4 just gets out of the Frostbite with a press the attack quite easily. Just wondering about the bottom lane where Gambit spent a lot of their time, resources, but primarily the regen they were using just to block up camps, stopping FNG from getting creeps. But now, you know, 5 minutes in, they're unlocked again. He can stack, he can pull, and he can really get on top of the Magnus, while Techies is the one now who's actually farming jungle.
Not an easy lane. daggers being back there. It's gonna be really... Malik here doesn't have any read.
Yeah, one bracer. 0.75 HP regen. Oh, and a mango. He brings out some tangos, though. So at least he can stick around, and probably we'll see him get back to stacking those camps that we saw previously. Access to that dire triangle as top lane. Juggernaut escaping with about 200 HP. Earth Spirit really causing problems here. Hansken's movements making Gambit very uncomfortable lane to lane. And you start to see both Juggernaut and Lycan kind of shifting and converging into the same area of the map. You know, there are definitely struggles with how you're controlling things as the techies now. Looks like it's going to be dropping here to FNG. Dies mid-air, still blows up on them. But it's a kill going the way the Enchantress.
Having a great time on the spec. Once again, Struggle City.
Structures are
I think this game, it's not really gonna be as easy for him to come back.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, especially when Lesh is taking your tier 1 to half HP while you're farming jungle to try and catch up. Does spot the Earth Spirit though, and Hansken sees the Lycan with that of what he got down earlier on. Yeah, Spectre having Haunt. I guess it's not ready now. It goes to the 303, but potentially that Haunt to be able to jump into these fights when the Lesh rank is ready. And Gambit looking for a swing in momentum. Techie's Maiden. The gank squad. The roaming duo that we very, very rarely see. But Frostbite into Blastoff, you could get a quick and easy kill on someone like a Lesh.
Could find that Lesh.
Well,
Going in onto Lin.
yeah, he shapeshifts for it. He's got the hits.
Radiant's middle tower is under
He's getting
attack.
juked into the Roche pit. That's tragic as Limp keeps pumping damage with the Pulse Nova and the Edict, but in comes the Juggernaut to secure it up. Xani's there, swings into action as the Maiden and the Techies both kind of corralling Limp up towards that top lane as they knew that the gank was coming.
Definitely a big kill to find. Okay.
Jug wants to Omni-Slash this, I think. He's sprinting forward. Techie's on the high ground. Nah, they don't get the stasis trap there as the retreat from S4 goes the correct way. And then down bottom, Malik. He solo RPs. Triple TP coming in from Gambit. Nico Baby frostbitten. Can they get any more on top of it? And the Blastoff's coming, and that's the Omni-Slash. Xani focusing into Nico Baby, but they struggling to get the finish until that one final touch does the trick. And now the second kill is Malik securing FNG. Good little solo RP there on that Spectre, allowing Gambit to actually get out across the map. It's starting to close in around them. That mid-tier one especially, the fact that Lesh got that so early on feels really good for Alliance's chances here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, you see Lin. Tower to tower.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
People go 2 points maybe in lightning, but
Radiant's
the one.
bottom tower is under attack.
taking out these towers quite easily.
Yes, Ford is going to plant himself on that bottom lane. Stop any pushes that would be coming. Not long now until that second catapult wave.
That is completed.
Dire's top tower
The more
is
the
under
merrier for the
attack.
guy could. It's a game where you could take over it.
I'm just going to get him scaling as quickly as he can. And of course, and powers from Malik, only level 2 right now. But he should have a few more levels as this laning stage starts to break down and come to an end. We've already seen the natural shift of Spectre, moving from bottom to top, so she'll have access to this kind of triangle area here. The 2 more aggressive camps, and then the fallback plan. Limp. A lot of options for the Lesh. Yule Scepter's nearly done. But it feels like Lesh can play into pretty much any lane, and no one can actually face off against him. Yeah, they're going to have to bring numbers.
Once you get the book 3 on like kind of.
Techie's rushing Aghanim Scepter. Just arcane boots into Ags.
might be in trouble.
Structures are fortified.
He is being surrounded, but he's... So's FNG. With Bug and Medallion. FNG is like, okay, physical damage, let's buy some armor, shall we? Doesn't even bother with the
Dire's
boots.
top tower is under attack.
Gambit. Speedy. That's true. 320 move speed. Not even a wind lace in sight.
Despite the Juggernaut top and getting so much farm on and on.
Yeah, again, it's that 5-man playstyle from Gambit. They do move in onto S4. TP from Ledge coming through, and the Horn with a duel. Alec gets caught before RP. They're going to find Ina's Crystal Maiden too. While Kasani's trying to get the Oni Slash. It does focus Nico Baby, but it's not enough to bring anybody down. They're being burnt, destroyed, and brought to the ground as Kasani gets the spin. The healing ward's going, but the right clicks are there. Nico Baby secures a double kill for himself. Gambit lose all 4 heroes they brought down south, and Techies, well, what's he doing?
Putting some mines out.
He chilling?
Yeah, I mean, a great fight for Alliance. The silence from Hanskin onto that Magnus before you could get the RP off, followed by the duel from S4. Magnus couldn't really use any spells and don't get the RP. Haunt makes a lot of confusion and fight very difficult. Gambit to focus on any sort of targets and overwhelming amounts of damage from Limb.
Under attack.
Enchantress has one dire melee creep that's scouting for mines. Finally dies, but he's broken the minefield that was guarding the dire triangle.
Dire
Something that Gambit can still play around with here is that Techie's defensive nature ability to hold the ramps and hold the high grounds. But doing it in the triangle is one thing. Safeguarding your Lycan is a complete other, as that Blink duel initiation from S4 opens up Limp and Hanskin to secure the kill. Try and close it down. Oh, the mine's not enough damage. S4 barely survives. Press the attack plus the earn.
Double bracer. What value?
Very true. And we're up to 20 bonus damage on Legion already. 13 minutes in. Yeah, having a great old time. That's a pretty good timing on Blink. I'm assuming Blade Mail comes next. That feels natural against the Juggernaut, Lycan.
Yeah, Blade Mail BKB fairly reasonable.
Malik, what's he up to? He sees the Earth Spirit down there. Earth Spirit also sees him though. No Blink skewer action, of course. He's not going to get the Arcane's mech this time. It looks like he's much more destitute. Can't go for that. Wants the Blink RP ready for them. Lycan's book 3, pretty close on Juggernaut. Kind of meandering towards the Manta style. Very...
There he is, just how fast this Slash is farming. He's got the boots of travel, so he's incredibly speed. Armor talent, now going for the Bloodstone. Die to the Lycan with the book. Techie's mines. Not gonna be as easy for Lornoff to just recover in this game and just go in and be this Heavenly Grace and kind of squishy without any way of fighting the books. Not that same game that you just...
And there it is again, S4 straight on top of them with a Horde to follow through. Easy pickings on the Maiden, while Lem can try and deal with the summons. The fake pump on the RP after the Yule is used. Now they find the track and they catch him. Omnislash is bouncing around, but Lem finally dying. It took a while. The chase forward. And they get more. They can with Xani and Lorinov. Double kill each of them, but Hanskin turns around and kicks him in the face. One hero traded off for a 5-man wipe. Gambit. They come in and they strike while that iron is hot.
That Omnislash right there. Juggernaut 5,000.
Are fortified.
With that RP, Juggernaut with Empower, Master. All of those heroes pretty much stacked on top of each other. Ideal fight for
Radiant's bottom tower is under
having that Empower and that attack speed from the Mom. Super potent stuff for Xani. Now top of the net worth, 8.6k. Manta style, 500 gold away. And at long last, Pycat, that bottom tier one gone. So it's like a breath of fresh air for Gambit as they can actually get into this bottom Radiant jungle.
This'll come in handy.
Look at Vampire, he's just putting some mines, gonna clear these waves.
Dyer's
make
top
like
tower
the life
is under
difficult.
attack.
He sure is. Keep forgetting, there's that Techie's always lurking, closing in on Aghanims little by little. Alliance, though, into the Roche pit. After losing a team fight, they want to try and tip the scales a little bit further. And Nico Baby's going to have that Sacred Relic pretty soon as well. He's got 3.5 saved up, 3.5k.
Wait. First attack on us. Okay. Desolate.
Radiant's bottom
Scan
tower
connects.
is under attack.
Gambit too late, though. Roshan has already given up his wares. The prize is there as Limp takes the Aegis. And it still feels reasonably scary for Gambit to show cores out on waves and on the map, because this Blink dual initiation from S4 has really been a thorn in their side. Like, Jug doesn't want to go top and show. He's like, Malik, you go do it, buddy. I'm gonna go and farm some jungle camps.
Yeah, you don't want to give up kills. You can't really afford dying at this point. Having too good a game and has to be big scary carry.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Die
attack.
maybe once, twice. Simply gonna fall too far behind. You're gonna have all of a sudden Spectre is very coming out. Oh, Nico got the philosophy. Gotta keep improving. You have to get to a point where you're not really fast faced by this jewel. Maybe after the Skadi, you go in Butterfly Abyss, get some more armor, tankiness.
And they're also closing in on Blink on Magnus too. He's actually got it. That threat of the Blink RP with the, as we saw, Omni Slash with the Empower. Grouping all those targets together can quickly cleave them through. Techie's mines, again, just being scouted out by FNG. Sending Hellbears and creeps everywhere. Mech Medallion. Super tanky Enchantress. And it's all buying time for that Radiance, which is pretty much ready now. And Nico Baby can hand over the Philosopher's Stone, grabs himself up a Nether Shawl. Malik, he wants it, but he's been used up. Scouted, and Blink was cancelled by that Cyclone from the Wild Wing. Yeah, Blink duels there from S4 too. Bonus damage, and the roll from Hanskin straight in towards the Maiden. Backup is not quite here yet, though. FNG will mech him up, and the Lashrak will try and hold them back, but Gambit, shapeshift, and then retreat. Time to get out across to these waves and try and keep that farm going.
And I think Titus, you commit, and your book level 1 shapeshift. Die of now 100 seconds. Fight again.
Yeah, that's rough. And then on the other side, you've got Radiant's Haunt, Blade Mail on Nico Baby. Alliance ready to fight at the drop of a hat. Would like to see maybe a smoke come out from them. In fact, Crystal Maiden who grabs up a smoke for Gambit, while Alliance... They're very kind of comfortable in this playstyle where we see Enchantress, Earth Spirit Legion kind of roaming around, Lesh farming like a madman. You've been saying he's up there, and we saw from the SAP stats not long ago that he's been ahead of the curve, ahead of average by quite a fair bit. And then Spectre has just not been touched.
Radiant
With
are
another shot.
scanning.
Some additional damage. Radiance. Extra help against mines or...
Oh, FNG. He's tanking these mines up. They do spot Nico Baby, but that's now a hasted Spectre. Does Nether Shawl buff up Dispersion? It's spell damage, right?
Entirely sure.
They do try and catch. That's a lot of damage, but a horn away. Freezing Field comes. They don't get the finish, though. And the Spectre's out of there. Nico Baby back up to half HP thanks to the pressy attack, and Hanskin's rolled in onto Lorinov. That is massive damage from Limp, and the duel onto Xani takes down the two big cores. Gambit, they're trying to retreat the mines. They don't get anything. poor Malik is being magnetized and burnt down. A triple for Hanskin, doing so much AoE damage in that battle. And the Spectre is like, cool, you guys finish it off. I'm going to go back top and farm.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Very nice play by
Radiant
Nico.
structures are
Haunts there, he
fortified.
jumps to the side. Jug can't get on top. The immediate do follow up by Esper. That lane kill on the Juggernaut. Make sure he fight. Then
Dire's
Hanskin
middle
comes in.
tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has
5 for
fallen.
0
And there's no mines.
minutes. There buybacks.
I'm trying to walk it out. Catapult's going to stick around and do a bit more damage. Aegis reclaimed now, so Limp returning to full HP with a Bloodstone being delivered in a second. A minute and a half for Haunt. It does feel like it comes down to that shapeshift usage in the mid lane, not able to capitalize on Gambit's timings here. A couple of little misplays could be their undoing as they smoke up and they are desperate. Really desperate for this mid-tier 1. A fight around it. And they do jump. Catch the FNG Enchantress. And 30 seconds till RP means that Malik can't really go for that immediate initiation onto the Lesh or the Spectre that he would love to.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And there's the jump again. Let's get the spin off in time. Dueled up with a healing ward behind. Lycan sprinting towards Limp as they do Frostbite. Freezing field. Nico Baby Spectre down to half HP. Mines are there from Vampire and the Lycan shifting forward towards Limp again. Oh, he's going to get burnt to the ground here. He self-cyclones, heals up into the air, but Limp, he's going to be saved. No, Hanskin misses the roll.
Radiant's middle
Split
tower.
Earth's off the
Radiant's
mark as
middle
well.
tower
And
has fallen.
Gambit coming out of the woodwork. The Jugger and the Lycan still alive.
Limp was sort of both very lucky and unlucky there. They don't. Fortunate for him that he didn't kill the off minion there. Still a very good fight for Gambit. If you don't get that spin off, Juggernaut dies immediately.
Yeah.
He gets the spin, and now he's shifting from the Skadi, going for this Linken's instead. It's gonna be harder for you to get jeweled.
And now they've got the RP ready. Could go for round 2. It looks like Earth Spirit is toying with the idea of maybe a roll into a Haunt. I don't know if it's worth it just to go for a Crystal Maiden. That's probably what Nico Baby's saying. Like, nah, chill. No need to waste anything. Send Leshrac up there and maybe you can have a bit of a play with him instead. Looks like the pickle play working out for Alliance. But of course, Gambit have lost that mid-tier 2, so no longer reading from the strategy book.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Waiting for
Radiant's
the
bottom
roll
tower
on
is under
seconds.
attack.
Fairly easy for,
Dire's
to be honest,
top
either
tower
side to kill
has
that.
fallen.
That'd be very big. If you manage to get the Aegis Spectre or the Lesh, I mean, the cheese, and both these heroes are very nice carriers
Dire's
for those
top
items.
tower is under attack.
Gambit, of course,
sure
also
are scared.
for the Juggernaut.
They're also desperate for this Aghanims on techies. Still pretty distant, 700 gold away.
Dire's top
But of
tower
course, you know,
is under
increasing
attack.
cast range on pretty much all of his spells, more
Radiant's
damage on
middle
remote
tower
mines,
is
get the
under attack.
minefield sign. Aghanims pretty much
are scared.
end all of the techies item build. And long spawn on Roshan, almost 3 minutes. So plenty of time for both teams to go and have a couple of fights, get into some scraps. And Alliance are the ones smoking and making that first step forward. Gambit on the high ground. Ooh, they see that ward get placed. They know something's up. Jump from S4 maybe? He's thinking about it. That's the attack and overwhelming odds, and a roll and does clip Malik. Ina's here. Yeah. Frostbite and Skewer kicking back and roll away. Gets out of danger and the Horn arrives. Freezing build from the Crystal Maiden, but it's the back line. The duel. S4. He's found Lorinov and the Lycan is shredded. Limp comes in to secure it all. Crystal Maiden's bought back for this. And Nico Baby feeling emboldened by his teammates. He's trying to sprint forward for the techies, but it's Hanskin again making the moves, enabling Limp to get the initiations in. Jug will spin, TP out, nothing to cancel it now as that duel still down. But 3 kills there in quick succession from Alliance, and again, they can return back and reap the benefits of these waves that were pushed in towards their side.
I'm maiden with buyback there. Can't take that fight. When you lose the Lycan, he doesn't buy back.
Is under attack.
Very little you can do unless you set up a fight around mines, sort of RP skew.
Still over a minute for Roshan. I do have RP ready. Malik has got to be really quick if he spots out one of these targets. He's 300 gold from Ags. There's so many ways here for FNG to deal with the mines. Like, yes, in the lating stage, Techies was blowing up the Enchantress, dealing with her, but with these creeps and with a sentry spam that FNG's been managing to keep going, like, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, there's like 7 sentries out on the map right now.
Yeah, you have to address. Don't. What ends up happening is a lot of people go boo.
It's not happy fun times for anyone. Well, again, Alliance control the zone around the Roche pit. Little Wolvies into there to scout it out. Gambit with a show of force, though, bringing all 5. The Lions hold high ground, and Malik jumps immediately in, trying to find the snipe on FNG. Alliance are just going to leave him dead to rights. No buyback. 30 seconds without your Ench. They could still fight without her, though. Alliance, they've got a Haunt ready in 3 seconds. And we've seen how well Hanskin can roll in, isolate a target, and allow S4 and Limp to pick them apart.
Radiant's middle tower.
You have the extra 400 talent on the Spectre. Incredibly tanky, fighting into that. Very hard.
And there's the jump. The status trap catches. Though, Legion Commander, Blade Mail, the RP cancelled out as he dueled up the Magnus, and this Juggernaut has to spin and run away. Freezing Field can get cancelled out as that Spirit on top of the Crystal Maiden, but the Omnislash coming. Where's it gone? In onto the poor Spectre as Nico Baby cleaved in twain by the Juggernaut, but Limp still left on the field. Healing ward up to the high ground, not enough to save the life of the Jug. And yet again, Alliance, they move in and they strike so quickly.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Come to heal.
See that the Nico Baby, he dealt 4k damage. Blade Mail, Radiance, Version, almost the entirety of that jug went onto the Spectre. I think that's... Maybe if they were all stacked on top of each other. Getting the kill on the Spectre is very important. Flash. In the end, it's just not enough. There are too many heroes on the Alliance side.
Yeah, and again, this Blink Magnus not getting the initiation he needed, getting caught out by stuns, silences, the duel. Target acquisition from Alliance really spot on. And they know the ways that Gambit need to execute in order to win these team fights. They are stopping them in their tracks every step of the way.
Lornoff is really not that big bad wolf. I don't know.
A poodle.
More of a dog than a scary wolf, you know, like.
He's a labradoodle.
You give him a pet on the head and you like.
Good boy.
You know, good boy. Yeah.
Who's a good boy?
Dire
Yeah, put him on the rug in front of the fire and let him chill out. Blade Mail Lycan. Trying to get into Assault Cuirass next. Amp up that armor. We'll be able to help them take down buildings a little bit quicker if they ever get across the river. Alliance once more. Very forward position, setting up base camp in the Dire jungle top. And they've got to be feeling real confident now with... Oh, okay. Well, FNG not so confident, but again, it is just FNG that's dying to these mines.
What have we here?
Yeah, he's sort of just a sacrificial lamb, pretty much. Goes in, tries to find some mines, you know. Then, alright. Got him.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Nice one.
You have now a Spectre, the Paladin sword. Got the Aegis on Limp with the Aegis with Bloodstone, Charges, Spider Legs. Both these heroes. 2 heroes could almost take on the Gambit at this point.
Yeah, the Untouchables. They are smoking. They know that Malik was down here a second ago. Now that he's left the lane, it looks like they want to try and traverse up to the Dire Triangle. Maybe find the Juggernaut farming some Ancients or something along those lines. And Nico Baby is up top, very calmly just hiding in the trees, waiting for his moment to strike and haunt. Yeah, Nico Baby doing about 20k damage so far. Pretty much even with that Juggernaut. Okay, Nexus Vampire, just popping out a couple of mines. Gambit actually moving out of their base a little bit. Trying to finish off something. Malik wants a Glimmer Cape. I guess Juggernaut wants buyback. When Alliance bring the fight to your doorstep, you know, that kind of defender's advantage with the buyback, the TPs, feels like it's going to be super important for Gambit to have at least a couple of cores that can do it.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta have it on the Juggernaut. He's pretty much the one who you for Gambit. The thing is, these other heroes, like Lycan without the Agnes, without the RP, of course you need the Empower for the fight, but their ultimates are where a lot of the value lies, especially for the like.
Oh, S4. S4's hunting. He's hunting for mines and hunting for techies, and he's got a dual win lined up for him. Eyes on the prize. Another win as we're up to 120 bonus damage now for S4's Legion. And Techie's always trying to be that sneaky devil hiding in the trees.
Getting closer. And the level 25, you get that extra 5% dispersion.
Has been killed.
It's gonna be a lot of trouble for many of these heroes.
Oh, jeez. Rough times ahead. And there is that Abyssal 3000 HP up on Nico Baby.
Dire's bottom tower.
And there's no way for them to go and contest him. It really is just free farm Spectre hiding away while the other four are making these moves. Mines blown up again on top of the Legion, but press the attack and plenty of heal and sustain there. It's the last earn charge for Hanskin though. As he finishes an Axe.
It's a very fast Axe. I mean, Hanskin is stacked. Had this Philosopher's Stone for quite a while.
Yeah, 9,000 net worth.
Come on, sprites!
What's the goal going to be for that then?
Dire are scanning.
Who are you turning into a stone? Who you just jumping on a target and finding the pick off on them?
Good on the Lycan if he's chasing someone. You could try to roll in, you know, get Magnus or something. I feel like there are many uses.
Plenty of options. Even kick away your Spectre if she gets Omni Slashed.
Yeah, exactly.
Great stuff. We'll see if Hanskin can utilize it then. There's Gambit all holed up in their bunker of a base. Trying to keep a little bit of vision out. So watch for Alliance coming in, but it is tentative stuff. You know, this is the deciding game in this best of 5. Both sides not wanting to give anything away, really.
Yeah, it's really Alliance's game. Although they're up 20k at 34 minutes. Vector and
RP into the mines. Left gets blown up. They do haunt forward, and Nico Baby looks to focus into the Juggernaut. He's got Healing Ward in the backup of his squad though, and that Omni Slash is going to slice through Nico Baby. Pops the cheese and turns to fight Malik. Does get the Magnus now. They don't have duels. The Laranov Lycan sprinting back into base, and that Omni Slash from Sunny doing good damage, but Nico Baby so damn tanky. Still with 1,000 HP remaining as they do take out Hanskin. So a decent battle here for Gambit. But we still see the strength of this Spectre who can almost 1 versus 5.
They timed that firing quite well. Gets cured in and he pretty much gets blown up. But Nico Baby comes in, he has that shield. He tanks the entirety of Juggernaut ult. Pretty much everyone on Gambit is just dying from the dispersion damage. That's without the level 25. Still has enough 8 fighting after.
Yeah, there's a couple of Juggy ults as well. As he does get Blink duel, Lincoln's got cancelled out. Blast off, Excess Vampires. You know I can't turn that one. S4's there with a victory. Even through that Lincoln's of Jug, they find a way. Yeah, that is Aghanim's Jug with the Swift Slash and Omni Slash now, but he might be forced to buy back in a second. As Alliance still pressuring forward towards this high ground, but Leshrac and Earth Spirit both dead for 10 seconds. We'll see if they want to boot to travel out here.
Forced to buy back here. He'll get enough damage to deal with Spectre now that he's 5. Pretty much go whatever you want. Butterfly seems
Are
awesome.
scanning.
Lycan. Oh dear. Shapeshift and Blade Mail. Where's he running? Top lane? Back to base? He's not quite sure himself, but that is now 1 minute without Shapeshift.
Yeah, when you're forced to use Shapeshift.
Skewer in. Limp does Yules himself, and again, 3,000 HP on this left rack. Difficult to bring down as the Abyssal Blade jump, but Excess Vampire removed from the game, and it looks like the Maiden will follow him. Buybacks are available on the Maiden, but not on that. Techies as the duel's there, and Malik's been caught, so no Blink RP and no buyback for him. Gambit getting sniped out one by one as Alliance. They dangled Limp right in front of them, and Gambit fell for the bait.
Yeah, I think the really big thing here is Fernando doesn't have his Empower. Now that he's quite weak. Definitely not
Radiant
up.
structures are fortified.
Swift slash onto the Enchantress, and S4 nearly dies to mines, but Alliance barely scraping away with their lives. Juggernaut does have Omni Slash and Swift Slash ready, but no Empower for 20 seconds. As the onslaught continues, and Alliance want to break down a second lane of barracks.
Dire's bottom barracks.
Catapult waves are going to work, and they could shift into mid quite easily here. Level 24 Lesh doesn't have the Edict talent just yet, but he should be able to shred these buildings with ease.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I think this is the time where, Sani, you have to go for some Hail Mary. Maybe you hope you win this fight by a rapier. Try to go for something crazy here.
Desperation.
Definitely.
There's the skewer, but Malik is immediately Abyssal Bladed. Can he get an RP off? He's silenced, he's stunned, and he's killed off. No RP! There's nothing for Gambit, the buyback from Lycan, but Juggernaut, he's in the midst of it all. So much damage flowing through from this Lash and Spectre. Forces the buyback from Kasani as he wants to get back into the scrap, but Mega Creeps are coming. Alliance focus the buildings, they get the structures down. Objective-based gaming for Alliance. 38 minutes in, and they get the Mega Creeps going. Immediately smoking and running away now as Gambit have spent everything. Buybacks, their base, item progression from Juggernaut you were mentioning, and now the heart comes for Spectre with Roshan alive.
Pressure Orb as well.
Oh.
The advantage. If Juggernaut gets a couple 3 rapiers, give everyone on Gambit 10 more levels, then
Oh yeah?
maybe we could do some talking, but right now this is looking fairly grim.
You underestimate the power of techies, dear sir. I've seen techies games drag on for hours on end. It's not been a great one for Vampire, though. Decent laning stage,
Never
but
say never.
yeah. They will fight them on the ramps. They'll fight them on the staircases. Never surrender. Gambit will find a way to at least find another couple of fights here.
I mean, this is the final game of their tournament. If this one, so there's, you can just you play out the entire game. You can't predict everything that's gonna happen, so play it out, see if you can get maybe an RP skewer into the fountain, get a couple kills, bounce back.
It's going to be difficult against this Lash, though. Timeless Relic, Eon Disc, I believe, is coming. Yeah, it's just been finished off for Limp. On top of Aegis, so he basically has, 3 or 4 lives. 2-man RP, that's the jump they need. The blow him up, and Hanskin has 4 down. Yours from Limp as the Spectre does Haunt, trying to catch the back lines. Glimmer Cape and Healing Ward there, and Nico baby. Look at him tank everybody up. Does get slowed down. Kasani thinking about the Swift Slash. No Omni Slash for another 10 seconds. And the focus onto the tier 4s. The power of Alliance becoming apparent now as they try to close out Game 5. Gambit, what have you got left? Any tricks up your sleeves? Something? No? Magnus is down 50 seconds, so they can't even skewer them into Fountain. And there's the Juggernaut. He's going in. He's trying his hardest, but Nico baby just tanking the Fountain. He'll manta and try and dodge, but he does die. Juggernaut's dueled up, but he's gone for 2 minutes now, and GG is called. Alliance, 5 games deep, finally take down Gambit in a beautiful series between these two squads.
I mean, you see that Spectre, he's just running into Fountain, tanking up the